following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. The cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, welcome to Black Hills Power Sports Complex here at the Black Hills Energy Center Energy Stadium, here in Spearfish, South Dakota. It'll be the first game of the year for the Post 164 Spearfish Juniors. And so they are 0-0, and they'll face off against the 7-1-1 Post 400 Astros here on Magnitude Sports. Mike Mason with you live here from Spearfish, South Dakota. As they're going through the starting lineups right now. We're currently at partly cloudy skies, 67 degrees. Will be about 66, 64 through the Astros game. We could potentially drop down to about 61, but that'll be about the lowest that we'll get to today. And then we'll have a couple more games for you tomorrow. Hopefully, there are thunderstorms in the forecast as the Astros and Stars are scheduled for a doubleheader against Rapid City Post 22. The game on Sunday against Rapid City Post 22 hasn't officially been canceled, but I can tell you this right now, there's a 99% chance that game's going to be canceled, as I don't foresee the weather cooperating with that game on Sunday. So we'll get these two games in for sure, possibly, hopefully, fingers crossed tomorrow, but then we'll probably be coming home early. I highly doubt, unless there's an extravagant change in the forecast, I highly doubt that we'll have any games for you on Sunday due to winter weather coming back to the southern South Dakota area, southwestern South Dakota, just maybe a few minutes drive from the Wyoming border here. And once again, it's the Post 164 Spearfish Juniors versus the Post 400 Astros. It'll be the first game, and then the Post 164 varsity team will take on the Post 400 Stars coming up at approximately 7:15 or about 15 minutes after the conclusion of the juniors and Astros here. We're going to take a quick, actually we're not going to take a timeout. We're just going to go right into the starting lineups here. On the mound, warming up for Spearfish is Jack Brainham, and then behind the plate catching is Owen Bruner. And then around the bases, you got Will Scharf at first, Aiden Merviden at second base, Braden Eriks at shortstop, David Keller is playing third base bag. Then in the outfield, straightaway centers Cody Chapman. Off to his right in right field is Hiding, and then in left field is Duncan Martin, and that's how the Spearfish Juniors Post 164 will line up here for defensively. And then for the Post 400 Astros, it'll be the left fielder. 1, 2, 3 batting will be the left fielder, Nick Hosbargen, second baseman, Jackson Ammerman, and the catcher, Malachi Wermeyer. The batting middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6, first baseman, Andre Work. The designated hitter, Caden Newhart, the shortstop, Caleb Christensen, batting 7th, 8th, and 9th. The third baseman, Ashton Arenas, the right fielder, Joe Gould, and the center fielder, Demarion Semenko. And then on the mound and not batting is Owen Shannon to start things off here as we are ready to go here in the top of the first inning. And once again, it's Nick Hosbargen leading things off here and he'll get hit by a pitch and runner on already. So we need to make a quick adjustment here. So runner on already here with Hosbargen getting hit by a pitch. And now Hosbargen takes off for second as the ball goes into right field, into foul territory, and he'll round second and head over to third. No pitch yet to Ammerman. That one will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 here, too. See, it's been a while since I've hit these buttons. 1-0 here to Jackson Ammerman. And that comes in for a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Once again, Nick Hosbargen, the runner on third here for the Astros. And that one's fouled off to the first base side. That one hit the, he could probably, it hit the front end of that little overhang there and then bounced just off to the right side of the batter's box behind the cage. So fouled away for strike number 2. And that one's outside. They'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Astros 7-1-1 on the year. Once again, Pulse 164, 0-0. It's their first game of the season so far. And the pitch is outside, and it's a full count here to Ammerman at 3-2. Malachi Wermeyer on deck. Andre Work to follow. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the payoff pitch down the middle, and it's a 2-hopper over to Eriks, the shortstop, and through his legs into shallow center field. It'll be an RBI. Run will come in to score. And it's 1-0.
Catcher number 2, Malachi Wermeyer.
So already a conference on the mound here for Pulse 164 as Astros coach will hand a lineup to the umpire. Talked to the umpires right before we went on the air, and a couple of nice individuals there. They've been umpiring baseball, him and his partner, for I think he said just shy of about 30 years. So. All right, so once again in the batter's box, Malachi Wermeyer. Runner on first is Ammerman. And here's the pitch, and it's right down the middle, and Wermeyer pops it up right field, and the catch will be made. So it's 1 down here for the Astros now, as Wermeyer will pop out to the right fielder.
Number 9, Andre Work.
Halen Heiting, the right fielder, making the catch there for Post 164. Andre Work, the batter now. Once again, Jackson Ammerman, the runner on first. Pitching is Jack Branham, excuse me. Pitch will just miss for ball 1. And the 1-0, and now the throw to first is up a little bit high as Ammerman takes off, and he'll get there before the throw is even made. So it's a stolen base for Jackson Ammerman, and the pitch comes across for a ball. It's 2-0. So now Ammerman in scoring position. That one's fouled into the dirt for a strike, 2-1. And that one's fouled off to the first base side, and now the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So First pitch a ball. Then Ammerman steals second for ball 2. And it's actually 1 ball, 2 strikes, I guess. And that one is snagged by the first baseman, Will Scharf, and he'll step on the bag for out number 2. That will advance Ammerman over to third.
Ground out brings up the designated hitter, number 14, Tayden Newhart.
So Andre Work with the direct ground out to first. Ammerman over to third. Caden Newhart, the batter now. 2 away here in the top of the first. And the pitch is high and out for ball 1. Branham will wind up and deliver. Low and in. Ball 2. Once again, around the bases here for Spearfish. Will Scharf at first, Aiden Merviden at second, Braden Eriks at shortstop, and David Keller at third, with Owen Brunner behind the plate catching, and Jack Branham on the mound in the outfield here after the 2-0 pitch. And that'll be grounded foul for strike 1. 2-1 the count. Duncan Martin in left, Halen Heiting in right, and Cody Chapman in straightaway center field for post 164. 2 balls and a strike here to Newhart. And the pitch, and Newhart sends it straightaway center field. Chapman's underneath it, makes the grab. That will retire the Astros here in the top of the first.
Fargo post 400 Astros. 1 round on no hits, 2 Spearfish errors, 1 man left on base.
1 run, no hits, 2 errors, and 1 left on base. We'll be back with the bottom of the first right after this here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. 1-0 lead for the post 400 Astros here after a half an inning of play. And warming up on the mound for post 400 is Owen Shannon. And then Malachi Wermeyer will be grabbing the pitches of Shannon on the mound. Then if you circle around the bases, you have Andre Work at first, Jackson Ammerman, the second baseman, Caleb Christensen playing the shortstop position with Ashton Arenas at third. In the outfield, you got Joe Gould in right and Demarion Semenko in center field. Nick Hosbargen out in left field, and that is how the Astros will line up defensively here in the bottom half of the first inning. And taking a look here at the batting lineup here for Spearfish, it will be 1, 2, and 3. Second baseman Aiden Merviden, a catcher Owen Brunner, excuse me. And then the shortstop, Braden Eriks. 4, 5, and 6, center fielder Cody Chapman, designated hitter Braden Licati, first baseman Will Scharf. And then the bottom of the order, as the pitch comes across for a ball, at 7, 8, 9 is Halen Heiting, the right fielder, Duncan Martin, the left fielder, David Keller, the third baseman. 1 ball, no strike. And that one is a drop strike, 1-1. Ten minutes into the ball game already here. Here's the 1-1 delivery from Shannon, and a swing and a miss for strike 2. Want to welcome all the Post 400 fans watching from Buffalo Wild Wings on 42nd Street in Fargo. Got it on the big 80-inch TV down there, I'm told. And Mervydin will reach base via hit by a pitch the exact same way.
Brings up the catcher, number 3, Owen Bruner.
That the first Astros runner reached base. So once again, Owen Bruner, the batter now. Shannon will look over his shoulder at first, deliver the pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. As Mervydin gets a little bit of a lead off here, Shannon will stare him down, set, deliver the pitch. Down the middle, high and in. Ball 2. It appeared to be going down the middle there, but must have left his hand a little bit off, not the way he wanted to let it go. And Bruner had to duck down. Once again, we're at 66 degrees under a partly cloudy sky. A little bit of a breeze right now, east-southeast at 20 miles per hour. Pitch hits the corner, strike 1. Nice job there by Shannon. Sunset, set for 7:47 p.m. Mountain Time, 8:47 p.m. for our friends back home, as they try to pick off at first there on Mervydin, and it's to no avail. So 2 balls and a strike, the count. On deck is Braden Eriks. Owen Shannon will be tossing pitch number 8 here. Nobody out and a runner on, and a 1-0 lead for the Astros here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. The pitch, a late swing and a miss for strike 2. That pitch was already half a centimeter from Weremeyer's glove when he took the swing. A little bit late on that one. It cost him a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes as he stares down Mervydin at first. Fouled off. It'll remain 2-2. And this is pitch number 10 for Owen Shannon now, according to my numbers. Shannon will get the signal, take a quick blink at first, deliver up high, snap throw up to first on the 1 bounce. Work is able to control it, not glove it, and coming back safely is Mervydin. So now it's a full count as the pitch comes across for a ball. It's 3-2. As Weremeyer will have some quick words with Shannon. Don't forget the Stars game coming up about 15 minutes after the conclusion of this one. Well, the same stream for both of them. And the pitch, payoff pitch, will go into the backstop, and that will be a walk. So he will not get credit for the free base on a pitch because it ended up being a walk anyway.
Shortstop number 2, Braden Eriks.
Braden Eriks will walk into the batter's box here for post 164. And I'll put Cody Chapman, the center fielder, on deck. I want to say hi to, or say thanks to Kevin, and I forget the head coach's name. I have it in a text message, but for sending me rosters and giving me name pronunciations. So ball 1 and on the wild pitch, the runners will advance 90 feet. First and second moves to second and third. Now the 2 umpires are going to get together and have a discussion here. I'm kind of wondering if that pitch potentially hit Eriks or not. Kind of came close to his jersey when that pitch came to the inside. And it appears that they're going to allow things to stand as they are right now. So second and third with nobody out. You got Merviden, the runner, on third. Brunner, the runner, on second. So a base hit could put post 164 up 2-1 here, and I will get that base hit down the third base line. Coming in is Merviden. It's 1-1, and rounding third is Brunner, and it's 2-1.
2-run double by Eriks brings up the center fielder, number 8, Cody Chapman.
So post 164 takes the 2-1 lead here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. And now it's up to Cody Chapman to try and keep the energy going here for Spearfish. Eriks, that's going foul and out of play. Into the bullpen there for strike one. Eriks snuck that one right by Renus at third. Renus had a play on it, but the ball was a little bit too quick. Stayed on the right side of the bag and into left field. This one's going to be popped up. Shallow right. Might even be a playable for, well, no, it'll be Joe Gould making the catch. And now
brings up the designated hitter, number 7, Braden Locati.
So Locati will step up to the plate now. Sorry about the camera there, folks. I missed that pitch. I believe it was a ball, but we'll wait and see if we can get confirmation on that. And that one will miss for a ball, so it's at least 1 ball, no strike. It's potentially 2 balls, no strikes, and it is, according to the scoreboard in the outfield. 2-0. That one will get by, and heading into third is Eriks. And it's a 3-ball count to Locati now. Astros only 1 loss this year. And that came in their final game in Iowa against I forget the post number. It was the Sioux City Futures team that handed the Astros their only loss this season so far. Fouled away pitch, and now that one is sort of fouled away as well, and it results in a full count at 3-2. So after 3 pitches equaling a 3-0 count, Shannon's battled back to a full count now, and with 1 away, this would be a big out if he can get the first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game. We'll see. There's the windup and the payoff, and it's through the 5-hole of Wurmeyer, and coming in to score is Eriks. They'll go into the books as a walk, and Eriks will steal home.
Brings up the first baseman, number 19, Will Sharp.
So Will Sharp will be the batter now. And the Astros will look to prevent any more damage here in the bottom half of the first. There's a strike from Shannon, 0-1. Shannon now 22. This will be 23 pitches, according to my numbers. 19 minutes into the ball game, and that one will just miss, and it's 1-1. Wind up in the 1-1 delivery, and that one's fouled directly back for strike 2. Skimmed it off the top of the bat on the swing, and that's what sent it back. One, 2, popped up, and that's playable there for Renus. He'll come down the third base line, and he'll back off and let Owen Shannon make the grab.
Fly out to the pitcher, brings up right fielder number 13, Halen Hiding.
All right, so runner remains on first. That's Locati. Here's Halen Hiding now, stepping up to the batter's box. Shannon will fire over to Licati, and that was a close one, but Licati back in time. Shannon winds and delivers. Swing and a miss for a strike. No balls and 1 strike here to Heiting. If he can reach base, Duncan Martin would be next. Pitch comes up high and out for a ball, 1-1. Shannon, 27 pitches now. As he looks over his shoulder at Licati on first, delivers a little bit low, and that's ball 3. Shannon winds, delivers. That's fouled away for a strike. And it's a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So on 30 pitches, an even split. 15 balls and 15 strikes for Owen Shannon. Still in the first inning here, 21 minutes into the ball game. The 2-2. Got him. That's the first Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the game, and that also ends the first inning of play. 3 runs on a hit, no errors, and they leave 1 runner on base, and that takes us to the second. And the Astros will bat next. We're going to return after this here on Magnitude.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. 3-1 in favor of Post 164 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. Coming up, it's batters 6, 7, and 8 for the Astros. Caleb Christensen, Ashton Arenas, and Joe Gould, and Jack Branham, there we go, will toss pitch number 18 to start the second inning of play on 17 pitches unofficially. 8 balls and 9 strikes. Time of the game so far, 24 minutes. 1 run in the top of the first for the Astros, and then the 3 in the bottom of the first for the Post 164 Spearfish Juniors. And here's Caleb Christensen now, trying to get the Astros back into this one as they're down 2 on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. And the pitch. High and out, ball 1. So that evens this count up now at 9 balls and 9 strikes for Branham on 18 pitches. And here's pitch number 19 on the 1-0 delivery. The wind and the delivery will hit the dirt, bounce up like a piece of popcorn, ball 2. Three runs on 1 hit for Post 164 and 2 Post 400 errors. 1 error for the, no errors for the Stars, or for the Astros, excuse me. So Christensen now 3-0. I'll see if Brainham will cash in his free strike coupon here, and he does exactly that. 3-1 the count. Want to say hi to Jim watching from Denver, North Carolina. 3-1, and he took a late swing on that, paid the price. Full count, 3-2. And that one darted right back up the middle on 3 hops, and he will not be able to make the throw. Now going to the books as the first hit of the game for the
infield hit brings up third baseman number 11, Ashton Renas.
Astros, and here's the third baseman, Ashton Renas. That one's popped up to the right side of our broadcast station. Foul for a strike.
Spearfish dugout. Thank you.
Both teams have left one man on base so far here in this contest through 1 inning of play. There's the 0-1, and that one's hit to center field. It'll drift towards right center, it'll drop. Rounding second is Christensen. He'll head into third, and they're going to send him. Christensen will round third, and I don't think they realized that they sent him. They were more focused on Renas, who was on a play at second, and they allow the run to score.
By Renas scores a run, brings up right fielder number 7, Joe Gould.
And that pitch is low for a ball. 1-0, Joe Gould, the right fielder, at the plate now. His third base teammate, Ashton Renas, standing on second at the moment. Brainham will look back at second, deliver the 1-0, and it's inside off the handle of the bat, and they'll call it foul. 1-1. And that one's lifted up to right field, and it's going to, did he make the catch? I don't think he did. It was just kind of out of the camera view there, and he did not make the catch, so it'll be a strike on the fouled away pitch, but it was a nice effort there by Keller, the third baseman. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now here to Joe Gould. Demarion Semenko on deck. Brainham will stare down Renas and deliver. And that one, did it hit the corner? No, it just missed. That was a close pitch, too. It's 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. Checks the runner on second and delivers. And Gould sends it to left field. And not making the grab is the third baseman, Keller. He had to backpedal into foul territory, and he couldn't quite make the grab. So Gould will stay alive for at least 1 more pitch as that one's fouled off, and it will remain a 2-2 count. .30 pitches for Branham now. Branham, excuse me. That one's outside. Now the count is full. Branham probably sending that one out to see if Gould would chase, and he did not. So now it's a full count at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Ashton Renas on second. He'll check the runner, stare him down, and deliver. And that's ball 4. And Gould's on base, and that brings up Demarion Semenko, the center fielder.
Block brings up center fielder number 4, Demarion Semenko.
So two runners on with nobody out. We'll see if the coaches call for a bunt here potentially. And it does not appear that he's going to do that, at least at this point in time. Ball one to Semenko. On deck is Nick Hosbargen. That'd return us to the top of the order here for the Astros, as Semenko batting ninth in the lineup right now. And the 1-0. Semenko will take that for a strike. Now even it up at one apiece. Once again, Ashton Arenas on second. Joe Gould, the runner, on first with nobody out. Semenko at the plate, 1-1 with Hosbargen on deck. And the 1-1 delivery. Swung on, hit straight away to center field. Chapman's running back, and he will make the grab. Runners will have to backtrack to their bases, and that's one out. So Semenko flies out to center field.
Left fielder number 15, Nick Hosbargen.
Runners stay where they're at. We return to the top of the order here with Nick Hosbargen. That one hit sharply to left center. That's going to roll all the way to the wall. Rounding third is Renus. Joe Gould will head into third, and they'll pump the brakes on Gould at third, and that'll tie the game on an RBI double by Hosbargen, bringing up Jackson Ammerman.
RBI double brings up second baseman number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
Wasn't quite deep enough to get Gould home, but runners on second and third nonetheless, and a hard hit ball to third. They'll throw it home. He'll be tagged out. Gould's out at the plate for out number 2. That'll put Ammerman on with a fielder's choice and leave Hosbargen on second.
Fielder's choice brings up the catcher number 2, Malachi Wehrmeyer.
So now you have 2 away with runners on first and second. Wehrmeyer 0 for 1, flied out to the right fielder hiding last time he was at the plate. And the pitch is low for a ball, 1-0. So 1 ball, no strike to Wehrmeyer. Hosbargen on second, Ammerman on first. And we have a tie game at 3-3 here at Black Hills Energy Stadium in Spearfish, South Dakota. Pitch is outside, snap throw to third. It's close, and he's not out. I thought he may have gotten the throw there on time, but it looks like Hosbargen able to slide in safely. So it's a double steal, so the runners will advance. And that one's fouled away, and now it's 2 balls and a strike here to Wehrmeyer.
Once again, please return all foul balls in the Spearfish dugout. Thank you.
Andre Work on deck here if Wehrmeyer can reach base. And that pitch will just miss, and I believe it's 3-1 now. Scoreboard showing 2-1, but I believe it's 3-1. No confirmation from the official, so. And it was indeed 3-1, and now we'll load the bases now here for the Astros and bring up Andre Work. He grounded out directly to the first baseman, Will Scharf, last time he was up. So to reset here.
First baseman number 9, Andre Work.
To reset, Malachi Wehrmeyer on first, Jackson Ammerman on second, Nick Hosbargen on third. Andre Work the batter. 2 away, 3-3 game. Caden Newhart on deck if Work can continue the inning. Any other last name, and that would have been a little bit easier to say. He'll get the strike in for 0-1 now on Work. Branham working on 44 pitches, and that one is going to even up the count at 1-1. 2 more strikes than balls on 44 pitches. 23 of them have found the strike zone. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And that will drop for a ball. 2 balls and a strike. And we'll see if Branham can get out of this bases loaded jam with 2 out here and prevent the Astros from doing more damage on the scoreboard. Work will try and swing the bat and maybe put a couple more runs on the board too. They thought about stealing home. That one nearly hit him in the right knee, but it's good for ball 3. Three and 1. So Work, if he gets the pitch he likes, he'll probably take a swing at this one. And he does not get the pitch he likes, and he gets struck out. And that's hit hard to first and past first base. So runners on the corners, and the Astros take the lead.
Designated hitter number 14, Caden Newhart.
So it was not a strikeout. It was actually a fouled away pitch into the dirt in front of the plate. I thought it was a strikeout. It makes our score 5-3. Caden Newhart, the batter. No pitches yet as they tried to pick off Work on first. You got runners on the corners here. And the Astros have scored 4 of their runs here in the top of the second. They're looking to try and get one more, if not more than one. Strike called on Newhart. Newhart 0 for 1. Flied out to Chapman in center field last time he was at the plate. And the windup outside for a ball, 1-1. This is pitch number 51 for Jack Branham. Work will give a little bit of a lead off, and the 1-1's delivered. And it's going to be dropped, and Work will take off for second, and he'll get there standing. Two balls and a strike now here to Newhart. Hit hard, left field. Out towards Martin, he'll drop in front of him. 1 run will score. Work will take off from third, and he will score. 2 more runs on the board here. It's a 2-run RBI single for Newhart. Caleb Christensen now. As the Stars have taken a 7-3 lead. And Spearfish will go to the mound and have a conference. And that'll do it for Jack Branham. I had him down unofficially for 52 pitches, 25 balls, 27 strikes. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball. And we'll have a new pitcher here coming up. We'll take a break. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
All right, post 400 Astros up 7-3 here, two-thirds of the way into the top of the second inning. The Astros have scored 6 runs here in the top of the second, and they have scored 4 of those 6 with 2 outs on the board.
Now pitching for Spearfish, number 2, Braden Eriks. Batting for Fargo, shortstop number 6, Caleb Christensen.
So Braden Eriks is the new pitcher. That means we have a new shortstop, and I don't have jersey numbers. I'll find out who that is sooner than later, though. A strike is tossed to Christensen. Christensen 1 for 1. Infield single last time he was at the plate, which I think may have been earlier this inning. I can't recall, though. Fouled away for strike number 2 now here to Christensen. We'll see if Eriks can get the 3rd out on the first batter that he faces. And he will not. Taking off for second is Newhart. And it's 1-2. So now another runner in scoring position here for the Astros, with Ashton Renas, the third baseman, on deck if Christensen can reach base. Once again, 2 away. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that one will fall for ball 2. They'll even up the count at 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runner on second. And the pitch hit right up the middle, and will the shortstop get there? He'll bobble it, and that will allow Christensen to reach base on an error. And that'll put runners on the corners.
Here brings up third base at number 11, Ashton Renas.
So Ashton Renas now, the batter, with runners on the corners and 2 away. Once again, the Astros have scored 4 of their 6 runs this inning with 2 outs on the board, and now they're looking to add more to that 4-run, 2-out total, with a runner 90 feet away from possibly extending. Pitch is low for a ball. One thing Spearfish has got to be careful here is that potential double steal, but then again, with 2 outs, it's less likely to occur. 1 ball, no strike. Once again, the batter is Ashton Renas. And the pitch outside, ball 2. And that one comes in for a strike, and it's 2-1. Aiden Merviden is the new shortstop. I want to say thanks to the PA announcer for giving me a list with jersey numbers on it. I just had names and positions originally. So now a walk, and that will load the bases here for the Astros. It is the 2nd time the bases have been loaded in this inning for post 400. I'll bring up right fielder Joe Gould. Joe Gould was walked last time he was at the plate, got tagged out at home on a play that would allow his teammate to reach first on the fielder's choice. 1 ball, no strike to Joe Gould. And that took a nasty curve to the inside. Nice pitch there by Eriks. 1-1 the count now. And Gould will rip that off the handle. It's a slow roller. Can they get him out at first? They can, and that will prevent the run from scoring. They'll leave 3 on base.
400 Astros in the top of the second, 6 runs on 4 hits. 2 Spearfish errors, 3 men left on base.
So they left a total of 4, but they get 6 in that inning. They leave the bases loaded here in the top of the second. And now we'll see what Spearfish can do in the bottom half of the inning when we return after the break here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Number 9, Duncan Martin.
All right, welcome back. First pitch here to the batter. 1 second here. I'm getting my jersey numbers updated. All right, now we got everything updated here, and that is, I believe, possibly a strikeout. I was looking down, so I don't know what happened there, but David Keller now the batter, and now we're on track. Swing and a miss for a strike to David Keller. Keller, batter number 9 in the lineup, and then we'll flip back to the top of the order here with Aiden Merviden. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So Shannon on the 0-2, swung on, popped up, and Wurmeyer will not be able to track it down. He'll drop for an unofficial strike. He'll remain 0-2. And Shannon delivers his 3rd Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout of the day.
Brings up leadoff hitter, shortstop number 15, Tayden Newhart.
Aiden Merviden is 0 for 0, hit by a pitch and nearly hit by a pitch that time. Mervydin able to back out of the way of that one just at the last split second. And it just barely missed clipping the loose part of his jersey. 1-0. And he tried to get a curveball in there for a strike, but missed it, and now it's 2-0. And the 2-1. Hit right up towards Christensen. He picks it up, fires it over. They got him. 6-3 ground out for Mervydin.
Spearfish in the bottom of the second inning. No runs on no hits, no Fargo error.
And that is a 1-2-3 inning here. 2 strikeouts and a 6-3 ground out. That brings up batters 9, 1, and 2. It's Semenko, Hosbargen, and Ammerman do it for the Astros. 2 complete, and the Astros up 4, 7-3. And they're bringing the bats out next after the break here on Magnitude.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. That is Demarion Semenko at the plate. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. Semenko 0 for 1. Fly out straight away, center field to Chapman, excuse me. Semenko does indeed play center field, so that was part of that mental mess up there. But pitch to the inside there for strike number 2 on Semenko. So some defensive changes that were result of last inning's pitching change. We'll get to it right now. Aiden Mervydin moving over to short. Braden Laconte comes off the DH and moves to second base. And then the former pitcher, Jack Branham, moves over to first. Everybody else in their same positions as they started up to this point. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count now here to Semenko. Once again, Nick Hosbargen on deck. Top of the order here after Semenko, and that's a strikeout. Sent Semenko home window shopping.
15, Nick Hosbargen.
And Nick Hosbargen, 1 for 1, hit by a pitch and a double to left field that pulled in a runner, 2 runs. It was a 2-run double on his last at bat. That pitch is a little low for a ball. Wind in the delivery, and this one a hard hit ball. Nice hop there by Keller. He'll fire it over, but they cannot get it over there, and I believe that will be a charge error to the third baseman on the throw.
There brings up second baseman number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
He did a nice job of making sure the ball stayed in front of him, but then when he tossed it over to first, it had a downward projection. Ball up high, the throw to second is high, and the head first slide, and Hosbarger's in on the steal at second. So it's 1 ball, no strike here to Ammerman as Hosbargen moves into scoring position on second. For Jackson Ammerman, 0 for 2, reach base on an error, reach base on a fielder's choice. There's ball 2. And the pitch, that one's low, and it rolls into the backstop, and Hosbargen will go to third. Nobody out, and a runner 90 feet away from scoring here, and they're up 7-3. And that pitch is also high, so that'll be a walk. It's a 4-pitch walk to Ammerman to put runners on the corners here for the Astros. Yeah, for the Astros fans tuning in right now, I thought it was a Stars doubleheader. And then I found out about maybe 2 hours before the game started that it was an Astros-Stars doubleheader. So I apologize I did not promote it, and you're probably coming on a little bit later than expected. It's going to be a little rundown between first and second here as Ammerman's caught in the middle. And now they'll throw it home, and he is safe at home, and Ammerman will get second base. So the run will score, and it's now 8-3 on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. And that will clear all the bases except for second as Hosbargen comes in from third. On the, quote, double steal. On the play at the plate, he was safe. This is Malachi Wurmeyer now. There is one out, by the way. And that pitch comes in for a strike, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Wurmeyer. On deck is Andre Work. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 runner on. One's across the board, and now it's a 2 on the board with 2 balls and a strike. Eriks will be tossing pitch number 27 here. That one's inside for ball 3. And there's ball 4. So now runners on first and second with 1 out. Andre Work, 1 for 2. A direct ground out to first, followed by a single to right field. Work's first pitch comes in for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Astros have scored a run in every inning now. 1 in the first, 6 in the second, 1 so far here in the third. And Post 164 did all their damage in the bottom half of the first. And at one point they were leading 3-1. That's ball 3, and that will allow Ammerman to advance to third. And it'll also put Wurmeyer up to second. So now 2 runners in scoring position with 1 out and a 3-ball, no strike count. And the pitch is high and the bases are loaded.
Brings up the designated hitter, number 14, Caden Newhart.
Caden Newhart will step up to the plate. 1 for 2, fly out to center. He's single, an RBI single on the right, and the pitch comes across for a strike here to Newhart. Or out into left, excuse me, on that RBI single. We've now hit the 1 hour mark of the ball game here in the top of the third. Post 164 and the Stars scheduled for a 7:15 start. That one's high to right. Drifting back is the right fielder, and he will make the catch. Runner on third will tag, and scoring is Ammerman to make it 9-3 on the sacrifice fly. They got him out at second, and that will prevent the run from scoring.
Inning double play for Spearfish. Top of the third inning for post 400 Astros. 2 runs on no hits. 1 Spearfish share, 1 man lifetime base.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back, and a successful 3 innings for the post 400 Astros, with only giving up those 3 runs in the bottom of the first. But since then, they have gotten their bats going here, and the offense has been clicking, and they're up by 6 now here as we head into the bottom of the 3rd inning. 9-3 is our score here on the Sean Carlson Town & Country Credit Union scoreboard. Once again, Owen Shannon on the mound, Malachi Wermeyer catching around the bases for the Astros. Andre Work at first, Jackson Ammerman at second, Caleb Christensen at shortstop, Ashton Arenas at third, Nick Hosbargen in left, Joe Gould in right, and Demarion Semenko in straightaway center field. The batter is Owen Bruner. And he'll miss for a ball there. 1-0 to Bruner. And now it's 2-0. Bruner was walked last time he was at the plate, so he's 0 for 0 officially as at bats today. The 2-0 off the handle of the bat, a grounder towards Arenas. He'll pick it up, hesitate, or I shouldn't say hesitate, but patiently throw it over to first for the 5-3 ground out on Bruner. And that's one away. Now bring up the pitcher now, Braden Eriks. He's 1 for 1, doubled down the third base line, part of that 3-run bottom of the first inning last time he was at the plate. And this one hit out towards Ammerman. He'll scoop it up, and a little toss there to Andre Work for the second out. 4-3 on the ground out if you're scoring at home.
Brings up the center fielder, number 8, Cody Chapman.
And now center fielder Cody Chapman will step up to the plate here for post 164. Hour and 5 minutes into the ball game now. If Chapman can reach base, it'll be Licati who is on deck. Swing and a miss on a pitch that went a little bit to the outside, and he didn't quite extend the bat out enough. And as a result, it is strike 1. And the pitch, swing and a miss on another one. It's almost the identical pitch back to back, and he got him on both occasions. And he's down in the count 0-2 now, Chapman is. He's 0 for 1. Fly out to Joe Gould in right field. That pitch will come inside. Crowding the plate, pushing Chapman off with that inside pitch. It's 1-2. And the 1-2. That one's popped up and a little bit less of a launch angle there, and it would have been in my right hand as it hits the roof of the broadcast booth. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 away, no runners on. It's been a 1-2 inning, and Shannon now 50 pitches, 30 strikes, 20 balls. Here's pitch 51 on the 1-2. And it'll be a drop third strike. And they'll throw it up and they'll hit him. The throw up to first hit him in the back. So he'll be safe on first as a result.
Brings up designated hitter number 7, Braden Locati.
So Chapman reaches on a drop third strike, and now Braden Locati, 0 for 0. He was walked last time. Pitch inside, ball 1. So it will not be a 1-2-3 inning this time for the Astros, but it was that close. Outside, 2-0. As we just crossed 6 o'clock local time, 7 o'clock back home in the Fargo area. Swing and a miss for a strike, 2-1. And he'll get him looking. And Shannon on his second strike of the at-bat here. We'll even up the count at 2-2 on Locati. Runner goes inside, and the runner they won't even try to throw him out. They'll let him take second. And now it's a full count to Locati. Ball, ball, strike, strike, ball in that order. 2 away, and Shannon will deliver. Swung on, fouled off. He'll get at least one more pitch. And that'll be a drop third strike. And they could not find the ball. And for 2 runners in this inning now will reach base on a drop third strike. No, they're now rewind that. They're saying it's a foul ball. Wermeyer was looking at the umpire saying, "Hey, it was fouled off my mitt into the backstop." And his argument must have been a valid one. And now Locati will walk.
Number 22, Jack Brown.
So 2 runners on now here for post 164 here in the bottom of the third, trailing by 6. And a strike there on, I believe it's Will Scharf. No, it's not. It is. Let me look at my sheet here. That is Jack Branham, the first baseman, former pitcher. Oh, and 2 here to Branham. And the pitch. That's right back to Shannon. He'll pick it up, fire it over to work for the out, and that will retire. Post 164. They leave 2 stranded on base. And they are down 6. We head to the top of the 4th. The Astros bring out the bats right after the break.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? from office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Welcome back. 3 complete here at Black Hills Energy Stadium in Spearfish, South Dakota, part of the Black Hills Sports Power Complex. Black Hills Power Sports Complex is what I meant to say. And I got here a little bit earlier this afternoon, checked it out. They got the baseball field here, and then just off from like home plate first base, adjacent off to the right is a softball field. And then to the left, or to the adjacent to right field here, is a soccer field. And then they have a couple other fields. I'm guessing one of them is potentially a football field, but I didn't have clear signs of that. But it's a nice complex overall here. Caleb Christensen, the batter, takes the first pitch for a ball. We'll also see Ashton Renas and Joe Gould pending changes this inning. 1-0, and that one is a little high. 2-0 now here to Caleb Christensen. Christensen 1 for 2. Infield single, and then also reached base on 1 of 4 errors committed by Post 164 in this game. There's ball 3, so 3 pitches, 3 balls to Caleb Christensen with Ashton Renas on deck. And there's a 4-pitch walk. So runner on first. That brings up Ashton Renas.
Walk brings up third baseman number 11, Ashton Renas.
Kevin says, "Go Astros," watching from Minnesota. And Mary says, "Love that I can stream the game. Go Jack, go." Thanks for the messages on Facebook there, Kevin and Mary. If you want to say hi, you can, either on Facebook or on the YouTube chat. Jim from Denver, North Carolina. Great inning Astros, and I believe he was referring to the second inning where they scored 6 runs. It's Ashton Renas, the third baseman. Now they'll fire over to first. Christensen's back in time. He's safe. Still no pitches here to Renas. Renas 1 for 1. A double to center field. Then he was walked last time he was at the plate. Renas will hold off as he digs in, and now the umpire will allow Eriks to pitch. And the pitch is outside for a ball. 1-0 to Renas. On deck is Joe Gould. And then on deck after this game is the Post 400 Stars. Scheduled for 7:15. It's probably going to be closer to 7:30, depending on how quickly the next few innings of this game go. We're at 6:11 right now, so we're just shy of an hour away from the scheduled start time of the Stars game. Scoreboard says it's 1-1. I thought it was 2-0, but we'll go with 1-1. It's definitely 2 balls, 1 strike now. So 2-1 here as Eriks stares down Christensen on first and delivers up high for a ball. Ball 3. So it was indeed a 1-1 count. That was my error. So 3 balls and a strike now. And Renus, if he gets a good pitch here, he'll probably take a swing at this one as they try and pick off Christensen at first to no success. Eric's keeping a close eye on Christensen there on first. And that's fouled off. And it's now full count. That may have been a ball 4 had he not taken a swing. It was going out and may have caught the edge. We will never know for sure. 3 balls and 2 strikes, and that pitch is up high, and now runners on first and second on the walk brings up right fielder Joe Gould. And it looks like we'll have another visit to the mound here. And that will do it for Braden Eriks. I have him down unofficially for 45 pitches. 30 balls, 15 strikes. We're an hour and 16 minutes into the game. New pitcher, Eriks will be responsible for Christensen on second and Renus on first should they come around and score. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back and tell you, well, the changes right after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them. And that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, new pitcher is Cody Chapman, and that means we have a new center fielder too. I tried to zoom in on center field, but the zoom in is a little bit blurry, so Joe Gould, runners on, Caleb Christensen on second, Ashton Renus on first. No balls and 1 strike to Joe Gould. 0 for 1 walk. And then a ground out to second on the 4-3. That'll be a ball, and the runners will advance to second and third. So 1-1 the count now here to Joe Gould, and 2 runners in scoring position on second and third. Here's the pitch. Ooh, that one was up high. Gould had to duck down, and it's 2-1. That one was coming right for his noggin. And he'll foul that one off, and that would have been a nice hit had it stayed fair. It goes into the Astros bullpen. And this one is hit, and the pitcher, Chapman, cannot handle it, and the throw to first is off the mark. Coming in from third is Christensen. He will score. So it'll be an error. Had to think about it for a moment, but it's just going to be one error. Now, Demarion Semenko for 2. Fly out to center and struck out window shopping last time he was at the plate. Now he's down on the count 0-1. Rips this one over the third baseman into left field. Coming in is Ashton Renas down the third baseline to score. And it's now 11-3. As Semenko will record an RBI single to left.
Left fielder number 15, Nick Katzborgen.
That'll advance Joe Gould up to third. Runners on the corners for the Astros. They're up 11-3. And Nick Katzborgen will bat for the 4th time today as we return to the top of the order. Hit by a pitch, double to left, and reached base on an error last time he was at the plate. So the Spearfish has now recorded a total of 6 errors in this game, according to my numbers. Oh, 0-1 to Katzborgen as Semenko steals second. Here's the 0-1 delivery, and that one's popped up straight away center field, and it's going back to a nice grab. That will be an out. And they got him. They got it. It's a double play. So that's 2 outs. And a runner on third. So Katzborgen will fly out to right center.
Brings up second baseman number 8, Jackson Ammerman.
Joe Gould will remain on third, and Semenko's out on a double play at second. Pitch is off the mark for a ball. Jackson Ammerman, the batter, 0 for 2. Reach base on an error, reach base on a fielder's choice, and reach base on a walk. One and 0. And that one catches the inside edge of the plate for a strike. 1-1. And the 1-1 pitch. That one will hit it the same inside edge for strike 2. Chapman taking advantage of Ammerman, kind of being on the inside edge of that batter's box, and got him swinging.
Strikeout ends the inning. Top of the 4th inning for Post 400 Astros.
7, 8, and 9. It's the bottom of the order coming up for Spearfish. It's Hiding, Martin, and Keller pending changes. Owen Shannon, if he remains on the mound, will toss pitch 63 when we return after this here on Magnitude. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. An 11-3 lead for the Post 400 Astros here over Spearfish Post 164. 1 hour and 25 minutes. Time of the game thus far. Bottom of the order to up for Spearfish. Halen Heiting, Duncan Martin. Let's try this again. Halen Heiting, Duncan Martin, and David Keller are the scheduled 3 batters, pending any changes that I may have forgotten to record or upcoming changes that haven't occurred yet, one of the two. Owen Shannon will remain on the mound. He'll toss pitch 63 to Halen Heiting. Heiting 0 for 1, went down on one of the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts sent in by Owen Shannon. And the pitch, swing and a miss on a pitch inside. That pitch may have come off the handle of the bat a little bit, foul. Either way, it's a strike, 0-1. We're going to record it as a thrown strike. Some clouds rolling into the area now, looking like potential rain, maybe more. This one popped up. Semenko driving in, and he could not make the diving catch. He's been known to make those diving catches, but he did not do it that time. And it'll be a base hit single
Left fielder number 9, Duncan Martin.
for Halen Heiting. Semenko certainly gave it his all and hustled to try and get there, as Caleb Christensen, the shortstop, was also backtracking to potentially grab that one. Neither one of them really had a play. It was placed well. Just deep enough for Christensen to not be able to get it, and just shallow enough for Semenko to not be able to catch up to it. Now they'll try for first, and Heiting gets back in time. Runner goes, and that one's hit well out of right field, and that will allow Heiting to get to at least third. They're going to try and wave in Heiting, and the ball's still in the outfield at the warning track. Heiting will score, and it's an RBI triple for Duncan Martin. All right, so Heiting scores from first on the RBI triple by Duncan Martin.
David Keller.
And now David Keller will try his luck here against Owen Shannon. Pitch right down the middle. Nicely done there by Owen Shannon. It's 0-1. He struck out Keller last time he faced him. Now it's 1-1. And that pitch will get away, and Shannon will come up to cover home plate, and that will force Martin to stay at third. It's 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. That's a ball. 3 balls and 1 strike. And the 3-1 from Shannon. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Full count now. Nobody out, runner on third. They've scored a run so far. We'll see if Shannon can record the first out here with a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. And the payoff pitch. That one's hit up and out of play. 1 bounce and out of the stadium. So payoff pitch number 2 here for Owen Shannon. He'll wind and deliver. Inside, it hit him. It hit him on the left elbow, and he will go to first. That brings up Aiden Merviden. but not before a visit to the mound, and we'll see if I don't know if you saw that in the camera there, but that was the second lightning strike. And now some thunder, and we'll see what they decide to do here after the conference on the mound. It doesn't look like the umpires are getting together. So it looks like this game will likely continue here. I'm sure they'll keep their eyes on it, though. So to reset here as they visit on the mound, looks like Shannon's going to stay in to pitch. It's just going to be a lengthy conference here. It's going to come to an end right about now. Astros score first to take a 1-0 lead. Spearfish responds with 3 in the bottom of the first, and then the Astros respond with 6 in the top half of the second to take a 7-3 lead after holding Spearfish to nothing in the bottom half of 2. They tack on 2 more in the third. Spearfish doesn't score. 2-1 so far here in the fourth to bring us to our 11-4 score. Aiden Merviden, the batter. And the aired throw to try and pick off Keller will allow Martin to come in and score. And that makes it 11-5. A swing and a miss for a strike. 0-1. Yeah, when I saw those clouds earlier, I thought it might be some storm clouds, and it certainly is. We've had 2 flashes of lightning so far, but so far the umpires are letting it go. Merviden 0 for 1, hit by a pitch and a ground out. Ground out was to Christensen, the second baseman. And David Keller will steal third. Time of the game, 1 hour, 33 minutes. We tentatively have a second game after this one here, depending on if the weather will hold up, I guess. Now there's a strikeout. Got him looking. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout.
Brings up the catcher, number 3, Owen Bruner.
For Owen Shannon, and now he'll face Owen Bruner. 0 for 1, walk and a ground out. The ground out was to Arenas at third on a 5-3 last time he was at the plate. And a strike. And there's the third flash of lightning. As that pitch comes out for a ball, it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss for strike 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. And there's the fourth flash of lightning with the second or third thunder roll. And this one popped up and fouled off to the first base side. And this one grounded out towards Christensen at short. Picks it up on 2 hops. 1 bounce, and it bounces over Work. And coming in from third is Keller to score. That'll be an error on Renas, the third baseman.
Error scores another run for Spearfish and brings up the pitcher, number 2, Braden Eriks.
So the error will be charged to the third baseman, Renas, on the throw over to first. That will score Keller and also advance Bruner up to second on the same error. So now 1 runner on base. And it's a new batter now, Braden Eriks. And the pitch. Got it in there for a strike. Eric's 1 for 2. Doubled down the third base line in the first inning, and then on last at bat, he would ground out to Ammerman, the second baseman, on a 4-3. 0-1. That one's outside, levels the count at 1 apiece. One ball, one strike, 1 out, and 1 runner on. And the 1-1 pitch will miss high for ball 2. And this one hit right towards Ammerman. Ammerman will pick it up, fire it over. That's out number 2. And Work will walk it right over, walk it right back over to Chapman. So Eric's grounds out for the second time to Jackson Ammerman on back-to-back plate appearances. Bruner advances to third on the play. And Cody Chapman 0 for 2. 1 ball, no strike. Cody Chapman 0 for 2. Fly out to Joe Gould and right. And then reach base on a drop third strike. So I now have 2 errors for the Astros and 6 for post 164. And that one's popped up. Andre Work is there, and he makes the grab for out number 3. And
for Spearfish. In the bottom of the 4th inning, 3 runs on 2 hits, 2 Fargo errors, 1 man left on base at the end of 4 complete. Fargo posts 400, Astros 11. Spearfish posts 164, JV 6. And we are going into a lightning delay.
They are indeed going to send this game into a lightning delay now. So it'll be a 30-minute delay. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll recap what's happened so far in this game. And as long as no lightning flashes occur, we've had 5 of them so far since the first one that I saw. And they're going to ask the people to leave the metal bleachers area, which is a precaution. But assuming there's no more lightning flashes, the game should get underway at about 7:04. We will not end the stream, but it is a 30-minute delay. 6:34, 7:04 is the potential restart time here, and the Astros up 11-6 after 4 complete here, and we now go into a lightning delay. We'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. We are currently in a lightning delay. Go over what's happened so far here in this contest. Top of the first, the Astros scored. Nick Hosbargen reached on the very first pitch of the game. He was hit by a pitch. Jackson Ammerman would come up, and he would reach base on an error. And on that error, Hosbargen would come around to score to make the game 1-0. And then Malachi Wermeyer would fly out to right field. Andre Work on a direct ground out to first for the second out, and then Caden Newhart would fly out to center field for out number 3, and that would bring the top half of the first to a close for the Post 400 Astros with a 1-0 lead. Aiden Merviden would step up to the plate in the bottom half of the first. He would get hit by a pitch on the very first pitch thrown by Owen Shannon to reach base. And then Owen Bruner would step up next, and he would reach base on a walk to put runners on first and second. Braden Eriks would hit a sharply hit ball down the third base line into left field. He would result in a 2-run double for Braden Eriks to give the Post 164 Spearfish Juniors a 2-1 lead at that point. Cody Chapman would then fly out to Joe Gould in right field. And then Braden Licati would reach base on a walk. And then Will Scharf would reach on a fielder's choice that would score a run to make it 3-1. And then Owen Shannon would get a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on Hiding to end the first inning of play. Going to the second inning, the Astros would get the bats clicking right away. It would be, let's see here, Caleb Christensen leading it off. He would get on base with a single. It was an infield single, a hard-hit ball towards the shortstop. And then Ashton Renas would get on with a double that would push Christensen over to third. No, actually, Christensen would come around and score on that play. So at that point, the Astros would score a run, and then Joe Gould would reach base on a walk. He would eventually reach third. He'd get tagged out on a play at home that would result in a fielder's choice for Nick Hosbargen, who came in to score at that point. Jackson Ammerman would reach on a fielder's choice. Malachi Wermeyer would reach on a 4-pitch walk. No, check that, a 5-pitch walk. It was a 3-1 count when they walked him. Andre Work would then get on base, and he would with a single. Caden Newhart would reach base on a single, and then a couple errors would follow. 3 runs would score, and the Astros would end up batting, let's see here, 9. They batted 9, 10, 11, 12 batters in the top half of the second. Half of those would cross the plate, and the Astros would then at that point lead 7-3. Post 164 would respond with a 2-run bottom of the second. Both teams would score 2 in the third, and then 2 in the top of the fourth, 4 in the bottom of the fourth for Spearfish to cut the lead down to 11-6. As you can see on your screen, they are putting the tarp over the mound right now. I have not checked the radar, but we will do that soon here. So once again, we're currently under a weather/lightning delay. We'll give you an update on that when we return after the break here on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. 11-6 Astros lead as we got some weather rolling in the fourth inning. They would put the game into a weather delay once the fourth inning came to a completion. Taking a look at the forecast here, looks like we'll continue to have some rain showers as during the break. They also put a tarp over the home plate area. Looks like we'll have rain showers for about the next 44 minutes here in Spearfish. Taking a look at the weather radar, looks like a system of storms developing, heading right over the northern part of Spearfish, going off to the northeast. At this point in time, there's nothing developing behind it, so that's good news, but that could also change in the matter of minutes here, so we'll keep an eye on the radar. But it does look like that storm, the heavy part of that storm is going to the north of Spearfish and then continuing off into northeast out into southwestern North Dakota, right up in that general area. So that's kind of the update I can give you. I meant to get an update during the break, but at last check, we were under a weather delay until 7:04 local time. That's 8:04 for our friends back in Fargo, and if that's been updated, I will let you know as soon as I find out. East-southeast wind at 20 miles per hour right now, and it says 20% chance of rain. Looking out there, I don't think it's raining yet, but looking at the radar, it sounds like there's a good chance that we could get some rain showers here. Another chance of thunderstorms tomorrow, and then Saturday, Sunday is not going to be a fun day for people down here. As they're looking at the possibility of seeing upper 60s, lower 70s, and then heading into the final part of the weekend, the final two-thirds of the weekend, you're looking at highs of 45 and 36 with a high chance of snow coming into the area there. So that's where we're sitting at right now. Once again, we're under a weather/lightning delay until 7:04 local time, 8:04 Fargo time. We have a system of storms just moving off to the north. And as I refresh the radar and look at it again, it looks like that storm cluster is breaking down. There's a lot of red and yellows in that storm cluster. But now it's kind of broken down, and it's more green than it is red and yellow. And so that could potentially be good news. I'm not a weather forecaster, but I know a little bit about the weather, so we'll keep you posted on that. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back with more here in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. Just talked to one of the officials, and we're still at that 30-minute mark. No extension at this time, but that may or may not change depending on what happens here over the next, let's call it about 12, about maybe 14, 15 minutes here remaining of that 30, if I did my math right, give or take 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and take a look at this is the button I'm looking for here. Take a look at our upcoming schedule. As you can see back home, a lot of postponed games, and if they're still postponed, that means they have not selected a rescheduling date. If it was on our schedule, postponed and rescheduled, we've deleted it from that and moved it to its new date. So you can scroll our schedule on our website at msportsnet.com, or magnitudesn.com, excuse me, is our new website. And check out all the reschedulings if there is any. Now, once again, Spearfish, Post 400, Stars, scheduled for a 7:15 start. However, that is obviously not going to happen now as we're in the fifth inning of this game here. And under that 30-minute weather delay, we're not even going to get this game restarted until about 7:04, 7:05 at the earliest. At about that 7:05 point, the umpires will make a decision on if they will bring them back out, or if they won't, because you don't want to send them out there and then call them back in a few minutes later either. So those are all things that they are keeping in mind as they make their decisions moving forward here over the next 15 to 20 minutes. We hopefully, fingers crossed, will have a game tomorrow. Rapid City Post 22 will host the Astros at 5 and the Stars at 7:15, assuming that weather will cooperate, because there is a high chance of thunderstorms that are, according to rumor, they're going to be pretty nasty thunderstorms too. So that game may or may not happen. We'll keep you posted on our Twitter and our Facebook and all of our other social media accounts. Barnesville West Central area postponed. The Barnesville Prom on Friday night, that's indoors, so that we can promise you that. The Sunday game between Rapid City Post 22 and Post 400 Stars, 99% chance that's not happening unless there is a remarkable change in the forecast over the next 48 hours here. Fingers crossed, we might have Barnesville and Holly softball for you here on April 26th. So even that one's going to be pushing it. We'll see. Right now they've postponed everything up to the Holly game as far as Barnesville sports are concerned. So, well, if you lived in North Dakota, Minnesota for a while, and even South Dakota for that matter, you know that this is a normal April. you get in 10 years, you get like 7 or 8 Aprils like this, and you get 2 awesome Aprils that frustrate people like me and athletic directors that have to schedule, reschedule, and cancel, and schedule double or triple headers just to try and get all their games in. And certainly appreciate all the hard work that they put into their duties and all that stuff there. Once again, you can find us online. You can subscribe to the YouTube channel for free, youtube.com/magnitudesports. And you can also click the join button if you'd like to sponsor us on a monthly donation of your choice. Anywhere from $9.99 to $99.99, and a couple amounts in between. You can choose your amount. You can follow us on Facebook, TikTok, and Twitter, Magnitude SN. Instagram, Magnitude SN1 is how you can find us on social media, as the Instagram Magnitude SN was taken on Instagram, apparently. And so once again, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and Twitter are where you can find us online. You can get all the latest news stories on our website, too, by clicking on that stories button at magnitudesn.com, and they'll all be right there on the website there, all the latest stories as we get them uploaded and written to our website there. So, and I want to say thanks to Jordan and the crew at Small Business Designs for designing our brand new website after the website was down for a little bit, and they've done a fantastic job on that brand new website. So certainly appreciate their efforts, as I obviously can't do everything, so I got to hire out and get people to help us out and all that good stuff. So once again, we are under a weather delay right now here in the Black Hills Energy Stadium, part of the Black Hills Power Sports Complex, excuse me. And we are going to take another break here, and we'll come back and take another look at the radar and the current forecast, kind of get you up to speed on what all the weather information is saying to us at this point right now. It is 6:53 local time. If everything goes as planned, they're hoping to maybe possibly restart this game at 7:05, but we'll get an update, and we'll tell you more here in a little bit after the break here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
All right, got an update for you here. They are going to continue to postpone this game until at least 7:25. What they're going to do is they're going to recheck the radar at 7:20 and then make a decision. In theory, they could restart the game right now, but according to rules, if you have 2 30-minute delays, then you have to call the game. Where if they keep the suspension going as 1 instead of 2, then they're still allowed another weather delay later. So as we take a look at the iPhone forecast here, showers are happening right now here in the Spearfish area. We're under a cloudy thunderstorm sky in 63. Rain is expected to stop in 27 minutes from now. That is 7:25 according to my information here. And as if I flip over on my laptop here, you won't see it on screen, but I can tell you, as of 7:25, in about 27 minutes from now, this storm will dissipate some and hover about maybe 20, 30 miles to the north of Spearfish, which would allow this game to play. But as I roll the radar, as of 6:58. Let's see here. Let's get this to 6:58 on the radar, which is the time it is right now here, local time. So as of 6:55, there was a really nasty system to the southwest of Spearfish moving to the northeast. So that's the reason for the continued delay. They want to see where that part of the storm heads to. But looking at the radar, at the predicted projection of the path of the storm, it appears that by about 7:15, it'll be just on the tail end north of Spearfish. And by about 7:20, it'll be about maybe 10 miles north of Spearfish. And by 7:25, it'll be about maybe 25, 30 miles north. And by 8:05, it'll be heading into North Dakota, and it'll be not even the same strength of storm that it is at this point in time. So once again, they're going to recheck the radar at 7:20. That is 21 minutes from right now, and they're going to continue to keep this game in a delay so they don't bring the players out and then have to bring them back out for a second weather delay. And if they were to do that, then they would have to call the game regardless due to rules. So they're going to try and allow these teams to finish this game out. And then as far as the second game between Spearfish and the Post 400 Stars, it'll be up to the coaches if they want to play that game depending on what time of day it is. They do have lights here at the stadium, and the umpires will stay here and officiate the games if the coaches mutually decide that they want to play the game. So the good thing is they do have lights, so we could be here all evening, and we're 100% okay with that if that's the case. It would be our first night baseball game of the year, and well, hey, we enjoy games in the lights. The Stars have had success in the lights. Let's put it that way. Last year, anyway. So that's an update. Once again, looking at the iPhone forecast, rain stopping in about 27 minutes, and then it looks like in the 8 o'clock hour, there's a 50% chance of showers, but not thunderstorm showers, just regular showers. And then it's supposed to clear up over 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2 a.m. I know we won't be here till 2 a.m., but the 8 o'clock hour has a 50% chance of showers, and then the 9 o'clock hours and beyond are all clear from any storms or showers. So that's where we sit at the moment. Once again, the lightning/weather delay has been extended to 7:25 local time, 8:25 for our friends back in Fargo. So we're going to take another break, and we'll come back with some more content of some sort here. We'll come up with something to say, and we'll be back in a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Talk to you soon. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive.
Why do I choose to work here? It's the people. It's the feeling that you get when you've been gone for a weekend and everybody's genuinely happy to see you and you're so happy to see them too.
They are wonderful. The staff is wonderful. They are so friendly. They're so happy all the time.
It's a family. It's just that overall culture that we have. It's a great culture and I'm very lucky to be a part of it.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. The rain has started to get a little bit more heavier here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. We are under a weather/lightning delay until 8:25. They called the game at the end of the fourth inning. We had a handful of lightning flashes during that fourth inning of play. They allowed the fourth inning to come to a conclusion, and then they decided to put the game to a halt at that point. After Spearfish scoring 4 runs. So, you think of some of the advantages and disadvantages this would have for the Astros and Spearfish. The Astros, going into the top of the fifth, would have to do something to probably stop that momentum that Spearfish was able to pick up with that 4-run bottom of the fourth. But now the Astros don't really have that pressure on them because the momentum's been taken away by the weather delay that is going into about an hour long now, as the game was called at roughly, I believe it was, 7:05, so 6:34, I believe, is when they called the game officially, or called the pause to the game officially, and then about maybe 9 or 10 minutes ago, they made a decision to extend the weather delay to 7:25. They're going to check the radar once again at 7:20. Taking a look at the updated iPhone forecast, partly cloudy now. I don't know if that's entirely accurate. Rain stopping in 24 minutes. I don't know if that part might be accurate. We do have a 50% chance of rain heading into that 8 o'clock hour. But it says right now the rain should be stopping in about 24 minutes. So that'd put it at about 7:32. If the rain does stop in 24 minutes, it'd put the rain to a stop at 7:32. And then we would have from 7:32 to about 8 o'clock. So we'd have about 28 minutes before the 8 o'clock hour rolls in. And then in that 8 o'clock hour, we have a 50% chance of showers, but not thunderstorms. So it's all good news here as long as the weather holds together here for another maybe 25 minutes. I think that there's an opportunity that this Astros Spearfish game will be allowed to resume and conclude. And then, like I said, they do have lights here at Black Hills Energy Stadium, so that will not put a stop to the second game between Spearfish and the Stars unless the two coaches don't mutually agree to play. If it does get too late, it'd be up to the coaches if they wanted to play the game. But my hunch is that they probably would play the game, because rewinding a couple days, checking the forecast down here in Spearfish and Rapid City and discussing with a few of the people at Post 400 the possibilities of that forecast. From the Post 400 side, and I can't speak for the Spearfish side, but from the Post 400 side, my gut instinct says that they want to play these games and get these games played if at all possible. And I think tonight it certainly provides opportunity to play both games. We'll see what tomorrow. We might have a similar situation as we do tonight. Tomorrow with the Astros and Stars game in Rapid City against Rapid City Post 22. However, that I've been told that those storms have a likelihood of being a little bit more have a little bit more pop and bang to them than the ones that rolled through Spearfish this evening here that put us into our current weather and lightning delay. So it might cause a little bit more havoc tomorrow. We may or may not have games. I am almost 100% certain. I'm putting a 99% no on the games on Sunday between the Stars and Rapid City Post 22. But I think they're certainly going to try. They're going to look at the weather forecast, probably make a decision tomorrow afternoon to either come to the baseball field or go back to Fargo. One of the two. That'll probably be the decision on that. Once again, we're at 7:11, and the umpires are going to check the forecast at 7:20, and then based upon the information they can gather from that check of the forecast, they're going to make a decision on whether or not to continue this game or to keep it paused longer, or they're going to make a decision of some sort at that point. So we are going to take one more break, and then when we come back, we'll check the forecast. We'll check the radar once again and give you the magnitude version of what we think might happen when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right. Well, it is now officially a final score. The Post 400 Astros will win 11-6, and the Spearfish Juniors will remain at 0-0 on the season. The Post 400 Astros will remain at 7-1-1 on the season because they did not play 4.5 innings, so it does not count as an official game. Neither team will get a win, neither team will get a loss because they had to play at least 4.5 innings to decide a winner loser, and since they only played 4 innings instead of 4.5, this game will be considered a scrap. It's as if it never happened. Astros unofficially win it by the final score of 11-6, and what they're going to do now, as right as we were coming out of the commercial break, there was a big thunderous flash of lightning. So what they're going to do is they are going to wait now until 8 o'clock, and at 8 o'clock, they're going to check the radar, and then they're going to make a decision on the Stars and Spearfish game if they're even going to play it or not. Matter of fact, I believe the two coaches are coming up here right now. They're discussing what their plans are, and they're going to come in and give their decision to the umpires, and then the umpires will make an official decision. So what we'll do is we'll take one more break, and we'll see if we can get an update from the coaches and the umpires, and then we'll give you an update. But once again, at this point in time, they're making a decision at 8 o'clock on if the varsity game is even going to be played, and this game here is a scrap. Astros win it unofficially 11-6, but they pick up no win, no loss. Spearfish remains at 0-0. We'll take one more break, come back with another update here in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, it is final now. If you're just joining us and you missed our last update, the Astros and Spearfish game is just scrapped. Astros unofficially win at 11-6. Neither team picks up a win. Neither team receives a loss. And we are the radar has been so far spot on. So we've had a heavy thunderstorm roll into the area now. You can see the clouds are just kind of stuck between the baseball field's press box and those hills / mountains, low mountains in the background there. But yeah, so this is this game is over. This game will not finish, and they are going to make a decision on the Stars game here in about 40 minutes. So we're going to stay on the air for another 40 minutes, just so we can give you some updates and stuff. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a commercial break, and then we're going to reset. We're going to assume that the Stars game will be played. I talked to the Spearfish coach who popped up here to the press box during that last break, and he said that if they will allow the Stars Spearfish game to be played, that the Spearfish coach wants to play it, and I haven't confirmed this with the Stars coach yet, but I'm 99% sure that the Stars coach would say the same thing. So once again, we are in a lightning / weather cancellation, and the next game is now pending. So we'll take another commercial break. We'll reset our scoreboard to 0-0. and then we'll come back and give you another update at that point. So if we go to that screen that says the sound's been muted, and it stays there for a while, that's because I'm working on resetting things. So just an FYI on that. But we are not going off air. We will be still live up until at least 8 o'clock when they make a decision on the Stars Spearfish game coming up here in just shy of 40 minutes from now here on Magnitude Sports. We'll be right back.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, welcome back. Once again, the Astros game is called after 4 innings of play. Astros unofficially win it 11-6. They will not receive a win. They will not receive a loss. They'll remain at 7-1-1 on the season. And Post 164's JV team will remain at 0-0 on the season. Time of the game, including the weather delay, 2 hours, 27 minutes. And a good hour of that was the weather. Well, maybe just shy of an hour of that was the weather delay. So 2 hours, 27 minutes, time of the game, and that includes the weather delay prior to when they called the game. 2 hours, 27 minutes. Unofficial numbers, 11 runs on 6 hits, post 400, committed 2 errors. They left 6 on base. Spearfish, 6 runs on 3 hits. They committed 5 errors, 6 errors, and they left a total of 4 on base through 4 innings of play, and the Astros unofficially win at 11-6, the final score. What I can tell you here is that the two teams want to play, and at 8 o'clock, they're going to make a decision on if they will play this game or not. So we're going to stay live up until at least 8 o'clock, and if the game gets played, then we'll stay live even longer. But we're not going to shut down the stream just in case they decide to play that game. We'll keep it on this stream here. So once again, they're going to make that decision at 8 o'clock. I'm going to pull up the radar here in the background. You won't see it on the screen, but I'm going to pull it up in the background here, and I'll hit refresh. Make sure that we got the most up-to-date weather-related information here. So this one goes from 7:20 p.m. up to 8:55 p.m. We'll zoom in here on South Dakota and get you kind of an update of where things are sitting at here. So as let's see, right now it is 7:26. So as of 7:20, there's a a very strong cluster just to the slight north, mostly west of the Spearfish area, and that is moving to the northeast. Let's see here at 7:25, so at 8 o'clock. Let's backtrack here to 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, we should be in the clear according to the current radar. There's a little bit of some shower activity down by the Rapid City area, south of Spearfish, and there's a little bit of shower activity up in the northeastern corner of Wyoming, which is to the northwest of Spearfish. But it doesn't appear that anything is popping up on the radar over the next up until 8:55 p.m. We should be in the clear. So that's good news. If that radar doesn't change and it stays as is, there's a possibility that this game might be played here under the lights at Black Hills Energy Stadium. But we're going to wait and see just to be 100% sure. They're going to make a call at 8 o'clock. That is about 33 minutes from right now. So that is the latest. Let's check the latest on the iPhone forecast here. Light rain. Make that rain stopping 18 minutes, so that'd be at 7:30, 40. That'd be at 7:46 local time, 8:46 Fargo time, and then even the hour-by-hour forecast has us in the clear as of about 7:45, according to the hour-by-hour forecast. So 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, they all look good at this point in time. About 30 minutes ago, there was a 50% chance of rain in the 8 o'clock hour, but now they've wiped that chance of rain off the hour-by-hour forecast, according to the most updated iPhone weather forecast for you here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. iPhone weather forecast brought to you by the Weather Channel here on Magnitude Sports. We're going to take a break. Once again, your final score in the Astros game, Astros 11 and Spearfish 6. Time of the game, including weather delay up to when it was called, 2 hours and 27 minutes. We'll take a timeout. We'll give you another update soon here on Magnitude.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck yes, that'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, welcome back. There you see it on your screen. A weather storm delay until 8 p.m. local time, 9 p.m. back to our friends in Fargo. 10 p.m. for our friends in North Carolina, Jim. Final decision will be made at 8, 9, or in Jim's time zone, 10 p.m., and they'll make a decision on if they'll play it or if they won't play it. Now, looking at the radar, I think they're going to make a decision to play it, so stay tuned. But weather's weather. It could change. We'll find out, I guess, at 9 o'clock. But like I said, or 8 o'clock local time. The final decision will be made at 8 o'clock local time if this game will be played or not. So with that said, I really am out of stuff to say. So I'm going to keep the camera live on our pregame screen, and you can expect the Stars and Spearfish to have first pitch probably right around like 8:05, 8:15, something like that. If like I said, they're going to make the call at 8, and then they'll give the players, like the pitchers, some time to warm up and have the players maybe take a jog around the field and get loose. But one thing that's going to come into that final decision is the condition of the infield, because we over the last 10, 15, 20 minutes here, we've had on and off spurts of light downpours, medium downpours, and heavy downpours. And as I look at the infield, especially between second and third base right now, that it looks a little like right on the edge. Like if it gets any more wet, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. And that is no pun intended to the "Rain is a Good Thing" song being played right now by our music guy, whomever, or music girl, whomever that may be. So the song says rain's a good thing, but looking at third base, from about shortstop to third is where it looks the worst right now. And like I said, if that gets any worse, that may play a factor into that final decision coming up at 8 o'clock. So we're going to mute our microphones so we don't get the copyrighted music on our broadcast here, and we're going to just keep the camera live. We'll keep that label up there so you know what's going to happen. I'll come on at about 7:55, 7:57 with another update, and we'll just let it sit, and we'll talk to you again soon.
following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, welcome back. And, well, if the weather delay did any good for anything, any aspect of it at all, is the concession stand made a whole lot of money because by the time I got to the concession stand, they were out of tacos, they were out of hot dogs, they were out of the brats, and they had nachos, but I'm not a big nacho chip fan when I'm broadcasting, and I'm not a big popcorn guy when I'm broadcasting because that stuff can get caught in your throat, and then that's bad news for broadcasters. So, sorry, I just have a plunder of text messages here that I'm trying to catch up on here. As you can tell, they are indeed going to play this game now. Dan, you must have missed the part where I said I had nothing to say. We're going to mute our microphones, so we didn't get the music on. But so for everybody watching at Buffalo Wild Wings on 42nd Street in Fargo, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you so much for bearing with us through that weather today. Once again, the umpire told me that the game did not count because they had to get to 4.5. I'm getting another message from somebody within the Post 400 organization saying that does count as a win and loss because it has to get to 4. Legion 7-inning games have to get to 4 in to count on a win-loss, and we got 4 in. So the Astros are now 8-1-1, and the Stars are 8-3 starting this game here, and the Post 164 Spearfish is 0-1. They've only played one game. They would lose that game, so that is the latest updates on what we have. The forecast looks clear. It's going to be a little dark. We'll have the lights on. They did a good job of getting the lines repainted on the field. They've introduced the Post 400 Stars as the 2021 Central Plains region champions here. And so that was pretty cool for them to do that. And to go through the lineups for Spearfish, who'll be the home team, obviously. They will start in the field, but the batting order will look like this. 1, 2, and 3, right fielder Alex Sunstead, center fielder Noah Malman, and first baseman Ty Sieber. 4, 5, and 6 is the second baseman Aiden Hott, third baseman Hogan Tystad, shortstop Brady Hartwig. 7, 8, and 9 is the designated hitter Cody Chapman, left fielder Connor Coleman, and the catcher Carter Lyon. And then not batting, but your starting pitcher is Caden Fireeisen. And that is your lineup defensively and batting for the Post 400 for the Post 164 Spearfish, who'll be in black uniforms. And the Post 400 Stars look like this. They will have, they'll bat 1, 2, 3, second baseman Matt Bryant, left fielder Jake Jaroszewski, shortstop Easton Rarick, 4, 5, and 6, right fielder Chayton Sen, center fielder Oliver Luck, first baseman Jackson Beiswinger, 7, 8, and 9, Eli Mock, third baseman, catcher Hayden Crescent, designated hitter Grant Matter. Your starting pitcher for the Post 400 Stars today will be Jacob Top on the mound for the Stars. They are going to the national anthem. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back in a moment. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Close Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Close Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Close Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. We are ready to go. It is 8:05 right now here local time. 9:05 back home. Everybody watching at the 42nd Avenue or 42nd Street location, Buffalo Wild Wings. To Dan and Kidder and all the rest. I think Sean might be there too, and anybody else who I may have forgotten. I'm waving at you right now. Thanks for watching from Buffalo Wild Wings, and make sure you tip your servers. They absolutely deserve it. So, once again, Caden Fire Icing on the mound. Yes, I said that right. There's a couple different ways to say it, and both of them, or there's a couple different ways to phonetically spell it, is what I meant to say, and they both come out to the same pronunciation. So we're ready to rock here in game number 2 of our doubleheader. Once again, the Astros win 11-6, and according to a source inside Post 400 who's really connected with American Legion, that game did count. The umpires here told me it didn't count, so maybe it doesn't count for South Dakota and it does for North Dakota. I don't know. I'll have to look into that one, but I'm going to go with that source's information, and it is now the Astros moving to 8-1-1 with an 11-6 victory over Post 164 junior varsity. And now the varsity team for Post 164 in their black jerseys warming up. Caden let me look at that again. Fire Icing on the mound. Carter Lyon catching around the bases. You got Ty Sieber at first. Aiden Hott at second. Brady Hartwig, the shortstop. Hogan Tystad at third, And then in left field is Connor Comer. Right field is Alex Sunstead. And in center field is Noah Malman. And it's now 10:07 in Denver, North Carolina. So I think this is the first time where I've had viewers from 2 different time zones that I'm aware of. And so it's the first game that I broadcasted in a 3 time zone fraction where I had to keep track of 3 different times. So we're about ready to play ball here. It's Matt Bryant who will lead it off here for the Post 400 Stars. Well, the lights are on here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. And the first pitch comes across as a strike at 8:07 p.m.
Here we go, fire!
So no 2 count. Oh, it's a 1-1, I guess, according to the scoreboard in the outfield. That one was fouled away, and now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes for sure.
One more right down the pipe. Throw a little guy a chair now, eh?
And the pitch right down the middle, lined into left field. It's going to be a single for Matt Bryant. And he's going to go to the second. It'll be a double. He'll take the head first slide and get in safely at second place.
Left fielder number 5, Jake Jerechevsky.
So I'll bring up Jake Jerechevsky as Matt Bryant moves to second on the double into left field. Easton Rarick on deck, and then the 4th batter, top half of the middle of the order, would be Chayton Sen. Fire icing, 4 pitches, 3 balls and a strike on that first batter. And here's Jake Jerechevsky now. Jerechevsky showing bunt, and they'll bunt foul. So that's good for strike 1.
They have all of that. And they don't need.
We'll see if they call for another bunt here. It would be their... It's possible, not as likely, but we'll see what Jerechevsky does. And he will not square up. He'll take the pitch for a strike, though, and it's 0-2.
Here we go, fire! Yep, one more.
Fire icing. Staring down Bryant on second base. Delivers the pitch for a... And he'll deliver. That one's up high into the backstop. Taking off for third is Matt Bryant. He's in, and that's a ball. And Matt Bryant will advance on the wild pitch. I believe the count's 1-2. It might be 2-2. We'll see if the official will give us any information here. So runner on third is Matt Bryant, and the pitch will hit the corner for a strike. Oh, no, it missed. It missed. I thought it hit the corner for a strike, but it did not. And that one hit towards first, still bounce foul. Runners will have to retreat to their original bases.
Here comes your fireballer right down the center. Let's go, fire!
And that one's low for ball 3, and a nice check swing there by Jerechevsky. So full count here to Jerechevsky with Matt Bryant on third and nobody out, and the pitch is in for a walk.
Walk puts runners on the corners, brings up shortstop number 2, Easton Rarick.
So bring up Easton Rarick, the lone star to hit a home run this season. He did it against Okoboji in Iowa. He drilled a 2-run homer to straightaway center field, and that's the only home run so far this year for the Post 400 Stars. I think. Probably get a text message later saying, hey, my son hit one on that game. So runners on the corners now, and that first pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Easton Rarick. I want to say hi to Uncle and Aunt Eugene and Arlene Mock in Grand Forks watching the game tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. It's 1 ball, no strike to Easton Rarick, and now it's 2 balls, no strikes.
Here we go, fire! Yeah. Why don't we go all the way over there when we have
2 balls, no strikes. Once again, Easton Rarick. Jake Jaroszewski on first. On third is Matt Bryant.
I'm Brody now. Hey, right, guy. We get messed up.
Fire Eisen delivers, and it's swung away foul for a strike, 2-1. Two balls and a strike, nobody out here. Runners on the corners for the Stars, and it's still 0-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. And Fire Eisen will deliver, and that one's popped up. Heading towards third, and getting underneath it there's Tystad, and he'll make the catch for the first out. So I'll bring up Chayton Sen.
Flyout scores first run, brings up right fielder number 9, Chayton Sen.
Right down the plate.
Fire Eisen will check Jaroszewski on first, and he'll deliver. And that pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Chayton Sen.
Hey, in the corner. I got this.
And the 1-0 delivery. And it's 1-1.
I want it to be summer, or at least spring, for Christ's sakes.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner on each corner. Up high, ball 2.
Over this.
Once again, Matt Bryant on third, Jake Jaroszewski on first. Chayton Sen, the batter, facing 2 balls and a strike as Fire Eisen on the mound takes a quick peek at first and delivers. Runner goes. Now the throw up to second on the bounce, head first slide, and the call is safe. Matt Bryant will come in to score on that stolen base attempt by Jaroszewski. And that makes the score 1-0 now here in favor of the Post 400 Stars. Chayton Sen still the batter, facing a 2 balls, 2 strike count. Fire Eisen will look over at Jaroszewski, do a little ball outside. Jaroszewski will take off for third. He'll make it in standing on the pitch, and that brings us to a full count on Chayton Sen. One 1-0 lead for the Stars. Runner on third with 1 out. On deck is Oliver Locke, and Sen fouls it out. So payoff pitch number 2 on the way. And that'll be a walk.
1 out walk puts runners on the corners. The center fielder number 3, Oliver Locke.
Oliver Locke will step up to the plate now, and there will also be a step up to the mound for a visit here as Fire Eisen, with 1 out, has allowed a run. And now we have runners on the corners for Oliver Locke, who will be the next batter. Once again, 8:17 local time here in Spearfish, South Dakota. Look to be at about 57 degrees for the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. So we should stay hovering right around 57 under a partly cloudy sky here for the duration of this ball game. Right now, it's been 10 minutes, and we've had 1 run score and got runners on the corners with 1 out. Reset. Jaroszewski on third. Chayton set on first. Oliver Luck, the batter. No balls, no strikes. And the pitch is inside for a ball, 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch, swinging and a miss. 1-1.
Get your dirty straight.
And that one is low for a ball. 2-1 now the count. And Chayton Sen will steal second. So now runners on second and third. As the lights are on here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. And the pitch is inside for another ball. It's 3-1.
Yeah, big chicken.
So another pitch like that will load the bases for Jackson Beiswinger, who does have a grand slam in his career. He's on deck right now. Hit one against the Bismarck Governors last year. Matter of fact, it was in the second home game of the year when he hit that grand slam against Bismarck. After the Stars played their first 23-25 games on the road last year before getting their first home game. Full count now, 3-2. Here's the payoff for Luck. Up high, bases loaded on the walk.
Yeah, well, luck every once in a while.
Brings up first baseman number 13, Jackson Beiswinger.
Well, we'll see if Beiswinger can add to his career total of grand slams. And an inside the park grand slam.
Yeah! All day.
They call that one a strike. That was I believe it was a Stars game. It was usually the Stars or Astros, but I think it was Stars. An inside the park grand slam, and I think it was against Loomis Chafee, if I remember correct, down in Vero Beach, Florida. And that was the first time in my career I had seen an inside the park grand slam. I've seen other inside the parks, but 1, 2, and 3 run inside the park home runs. But that was the first time that I heard a grand slam. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count here to Beiswinger. 1-2 delivery. Hard thrown ball to the lower out corner. Missed it. 2-2.
Yeah, they're getting lucky. Here we go.
And the 2-2 pitch. Outside for a ball.
The left side. Come on, Blue. Hey, that one's on the blue, eh?
Lyon tried to frame it up in the strike zone, but they was not fooling the official on that one. And that's foul tip caught for the out. Out number 2.
Bases loaded and brings up third baseman number 15, Eli Mock.
So it'll be Eli Mock stepping up to the plate. Once again, I want to say hi to Uncle and Aunt Eugene and Arlene watching the game from Grand Forks. And the first pitch is a strike to Eli Mock.
Hey, throw another one down the plate, B-boy.
And the 0-1 up high for a ball. 1-1 the count.
Let's strike him out once again.
1-1, and that one's popped up, and that's going foul territory, making a run for it, but it'll be out of play. So going to the books as a strike, and fouled away pitch will make it 1-2 here to Eli Mock. 2 away, bases loaded. Hayden Crescent on deck if Mock can get on. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fire Eisen will pitch, and that's fouled off, and he'll stay alive for at least 1 more. Fire Eisen delivers the 1-2, low into the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one bounced right up the middle. Got it by Fire Eisen. Scoring is Jaroszewski. Rounding third and scoring is Chayton Sen. And the Stars put 2 on the board, and it's 3-0. It's a 2-run single for Eli Mock up the middle, scoring Jaroszewski, scoring Chayton Sen, and moving Oliver Luck up to second. And now we have runners on first and second with 2 away, and the new batter will be Hayden Crescent. And it's a 3-0 advantage here for the Post 400 Stars as they collect their second hit of the game. And that one will be a hit that gets by the second baseman, Aiden Hott. Scoring is Oliver Luck. And it is now 4-0. It is an RBI single for Crescent into right field, pushing Eli Mock over to third. Grant Matter, the batter now. Grant Matter can send it deep if he gets the right pitch. And that one fouled off to the first base. Signed for a strike, 1-1. Fire Eisen has 42 pitches now, and we're in the top of the first inning. And the pitch just missed. And it's 1-1. He tried to get that inside edge, but it was a little bit high and maybe a little bit too far in. And it's 1-1 as a result. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 runners on, first and third. And the 1-1 pitch is outside for ball 2. Matter will dig in. Fire Eisen will set and deliver inside and high for another ball. It's 3-1. Fire Eisen will look over at Crescent on first. He'll accept the signal here from Lyon, and he'll toss strike 2. He caught the outside edge on a curveball, and on 46 pitches now, 22 balls, 24 strikes unofficially, according to my numbers here for Fire Eisen. And the payoff, runner goes, and it is ball 4, and the bases are loaded. So the Stars have now batted 9 here in the top of the first, and this will be batter number 10, Matt Bryant, 2 away. He doubled into left field last time he was at the plate. And if he does that again, that'd probably be a visit to the mound if he were to double into left field again here. And the pitch, and it's low for ball 1. And a good eye there by Bryant as that pitch appeared to be coming right down the middle, but it dropped at the last moment, and Bryant noticed that and did not pull the trigger on his swing and takes the first pitch for ball 1. And here's the 1-0 delivery. And he'll foul that one away to even up the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on, Eli Mock on third, Hayden Crescent on second, Grant Matter on first. Matt Bryant, the batter, 1 for 1 with a double. Jake Jaroszewski is on deck. And the 1-1 pitch is they're going to say he swung, and he did swing, but 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch, and that's popped up foul. Off to the third base side, and it'll remain 1-2. Two away, bases loaded, and the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, going to left field, going deep, and it is going to be there for the catch is Connor Comer to end the inning. Top half of 1, they leave 3 stranded on base. They get 4 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 3 left on base. And we'll adjust that score here. It is indeed 4 and not 5. And we'll be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. All right, welcome back. And Brent, appreciate you commenting. Yes, I'm with you on that. It is frustrating. I am trying to adjust our microphone levels to try and filter that out as best as I can. So just know that I am working on that. And I'll do my best. If I have to give a verbal warning, I will as well. But we'll see how the microphones work. You let me know if it's better or worse, Brent, when you get a chance to do so, and we'll take it from there. First pitch from Jake. Let's see here. I think it's Jaroszewski on the mound. I forgot to flip over to my roster here. And that one's going into right field, and it's going to be a base hit single. All right, Noah, that was Alex Sunstead who hit the single on to right, and now Noah Malman is the batter here for Spearfish. And that one is hit towards third. He'll fire it over to first to get the out. It'll actually be a double play. So a 5-3 double play as he caught the line drive and then fired it over to first. That first pitch comes in for a strike. It is Jacob Top on the mound. Go around the bases here in just a second. Top. And another line drive to Eli Mock at third, and that ends the inning. It is sort of a 1-2-3 inning. They get the double play, and no runs on one hit, no errors, nobody left on base. And the Stars bring out the bats right after the break here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, one complete and a 4-0 lead for the Post 400 Stars here at Black Hills Energy Stadium in Spearfish, South Dakota. The Post 400 Astros pick up an 11-6 win over the Post 164 JV team. Originally, we thought it didn't count, and then we found out later that it did count. So the Astros moved to 8-1-1 on the season, and the Stars are 8-3 with a 4-0 lead right now. And it will be, let's see here, Cyber line drived out to Eli Mock at third. That inning went so quick, we didn't even have a chance to go around the bases for the Stars. So we'll do that in the bottom half of the second inning. But it's Jake Jaroszewski, Easton Merrick, Chayton Sen due up. It's batters 2, 3, and 4. Caden Fire Ice and will toss pitch 53 to start the top of the second here. And that pitch will miss for a ball. It's 1-0. And the 1-0 pitch is also low and out for ball 2. And the 2-0 is down low for 3 balls and no strikes. Jaroszewski was walked last time he was at the plate, and he's potentially a pitch away from being walked again. See if he'll cash in his free strike coupon, and he will. So 3-1 now here, the count now to Jaroszewski. Easton Rarick on deck, and Fire Eisen will toss pitch 57 as we reach the 30-minute mark of the game, and he'll get a strike on pitch 57, and that's a full count at 3-2.
Leadoff walk brings up shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick.
So, runner on. Jaroszewski on first. Back-to-back walks. Easton Rarick popped out to the third baseman in shallow left field last time he was at the plate. And he'll send this one to left field. And it'll drop foul, and it'll go into the books as a strike. Easton Rarick, I believe the count's 0-2. And he'll step off. They'll force Jarashevsky to touch up on the bag at first. Nothing in 2, and the delivery is high. Did it drop in? It did.
Straight out for the first out of the inning, brings up cleanup hitter, right fielder, number 9, Tayden Sen.
Too easy. Here we go.
All right, Tayden Sen 0 for 0 with a walk. On his last trip to the plate, he'll face pitch 62 from Fireeisen. And that pitch is outside for a ball, and it's 1-0 to Tayden Sen. Tayden Sen came around, scored last time after getting on base with that walk. One ball, no strike, and he'll deliver. And that one's fouled off, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on first once again is Jake Jarashevsky. 4 runs on 3 hits. And 3 left on base as they left the bases loaded in the top of the first inning. And the pitch is up high, and taken off for second is Jarashevsky. That goes into center field. Jarashevsky will move to third, and the throw is not going to be made, and he'll make the head first slide. He'll get the double steal. Or he'll get the single steal, and he'll move to third on an error. They're actually charging 2 errors on that play on the scoreboard. I'm only charging 1. Okay, got it. So they had actually missed an error earlier in the game, we'll put it that way. So there's a walk to Tayden Sen. And he gets on base again, Oliver Luck.
With runners on the corners for center fielder number 3, Oliver Luck.
So Jarashevsky over on third with 1 out, runners on the corners. Sent on first, Oliver Luck, the batter, 0 for 0 with a walk last time. The first pitch comes across for a ball. It's 1-0 here to Oliver Luck. Now it's sent up to, it looks like Aiden Hott will have a chance at that one. He'll make the grab at second for the second out.
Fly out to Hott for the second out of the inning. Brings up first baseman number 13, Jackson Bayswinger.
And Jackson Byswinger will come up to the plate now. 0 for 1. Strikeout tip, foul tip caught on his last trip to the plate. And that one's outside for a ball. It's 1-0 and out a by swinger. And the pitch, and that's outside. It'll go into the backstop. Jaroszewski's going to come in and score, and Chayton Sen will move up to second on the wild pitch. So now a runner on second only, and that runner is Chayton Sen, and the score goes to 5-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. By swinger facing a count of 2 balls and no strikes. Make that, I missed the pitch. It was 3 balls and no strikes as that pitch was called a ball. So see what Sen does here. And he will just hold up as Fireeisen will deliver the strike to Byswinger, and now we'll see if they maybe send the signal to send to third, possibly. Nope, they will not, and there'll be a walk.
Come on!
It'll be a 5-pitch walk, and that'll bring up the new batter, Eli Mock. And we have a visit to the mound. Fireeisen at this point, here in the top of the second with 2 out. I have him down for 73 pitches. Will that be the end? Yes, it will. So 73 pitches, 37 balls, 36 strikes, according to my numbers. 37 minutes into the ball game. New pitcher here in the top of the 5th. And we'll take a timeout, let that new pitcher warm up. We'll look at, see if they make any other defensive changes, and we'll give you the update when we return after this.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
Do you have a teen ready for driving lessons? Don't know what they need to do or when things need to be done? If busyness keeps you from driving with them, then Gotta Go Driving School is the place to call. Jeff Weber at Gotta Go Driving School has been teaching driving lessons to all age groups since 1991. Call Jeff at Gotta Go Driving, 238-0236. Jeff will tell you to start planning ahead now. Don't wait. Got a new driver? Then it's Gotta Go Driving School. Talk to Jeff or go online at gottagodrivingschool.com.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back. Pitching change. The new pitcher is Hogan Tystad. He'll move over from third. Caden Fireeisen will move back over to third. So it's a straight flop from third and pitcher. All the other defensive lineups remain the same here for Spearfish post 164. 5-0 here with 2 away and runners on first and second for the Stars here in the top of the second. And the pitch comes in for a strike. First pitch, first strike for Tystad. And 2 pitches, 2 strikes. So far, so good for the Spearfish after the pitching change. We'll see if he can get one more. They have 1 strikeout so far, but that's it. And that came from... And they got him on a swing and a miss for the third. Wait a second. Is that the third out, or... Did he foul tip it? Okay, we'll cancel that out, and there'll be another pitch. I'm not exact. I'm guessing he got a piece of it. And now it's a strikeout. He'll go down looking.
For post 400 in the top of the second, but not before they played a run after an inning and a half.
So they get 1 run on no hits and no additional Spearfish errors. And they leave 2 on base for a total of 5 in the game as Mock goes down looking, and that'll bring up Aiden Hott, Hogan Tystad, Brady Hartwig. Middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6. Jacob Top will toss pitch number 5 when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, there he is, Jacob Top, getting some final warm-up tosses into the glove of Hayden Crescent. 5-0 here at the middle of 2, and well, he didn't get a chance to go around the bases in the first inning there as Top took care of Spearfish in 4 pitches, including a double play to third and a line drive out to third. Accounted for all 3 of the outs. So he got 3 outs on 2 pitches, and then the other 2 were strikes to the first batter. So Aiden Hott is the batter here. Wind up in the delivery, swing and a miss, strike 1. Nothing in 1 in the windup, and that's the first ball he has thrown tonight. 1-1 the count. Took 4 batters for him to toss a ball, and now he gets a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout on Aiden Hott. Now check that. I think I went a little bit early on that one. The next pitch would be a strikeout. It's 1-2. My apologies. Now he'll get the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. So now there's 1 out.
Number 12, Hogan Tystad.
Hogan Tystad. Did I say that right? Yes, I did. I think anyway. I have it misspelled. That's why I'm saying it wrong. Hogan Tystad is the batter now here as Jacob Top will try and put another one down here for post 164. This one hit towards third, and it's not handled correctly by Eli Mock, and that'll be an error. Tystad will reach base on the error.
Puts a runner on first for 164. Brings up your shortstop, number 9, Brady Hartwig.
Brady Hartwig takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Jacob Top, pretty impressive here through the early parts of this game. He has not had to throw a ton of pitches, which is always a good thing if you can get your starting pitcher into the 3rd inning with less than 15 pitches. He's at 11 right now. Eleven pitches and 1-1. The count to Hartwig. Runner on first is Tystad. And the 1-1 delivery, and it's foul tip caught, and it'll be good for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2. Ooh, that was a nasty curveball. I thought for a moment it was going to hit him, but I had a great view on that pitch. And I've seen a lot of curveballs in my lifetime. I've never seen one like that. 2-2 the count. Try the pick off there on Tysted over at first. And it was just a little high. Man, that looked good too to me, but it was just a little bit high. And now it is a full count at 3-2 here to Hartwig. And I'll see if Jacob Top can take care of business here on this pitch. It's going to be popped up. It's going towards center field. And making the grab on the run is Oliver Locke.
Center fielder retires Hartwig for the second out of the inning. And brings up third baseman number 20, Caden Newhart.
So the guy who sent the Stars to North Carolina makes another fantastic catch in center field. Of course, there's many other players who deserve credit in that particular game, but I mean, he made the final out to make it official. So there's a strike thrown by Jacob Tom. So Jackson Byswinger at first, Matt Bryan at second, Easton Rarick the shortstop, Eli Mock at third, Hayden Crescent catching. 0-1, and that is a floater that drops in perfectly into the strike zone. 0-2. Oliver Luck center field, Jake Jaroszewski in left, and Chayton Sen in right. No balls, 2 strikes. Jacob Top, 2 away, runner on first, and the pitch. And that's, ooh, wow. That was a laser beam right towards Connor Comer, who is on deck, and he had to skip and jump to avoid that one. That one was laser beamed right towards his left ankle in the on-deck circle. Another 0-2. That's a little high for a ball. 1-2 the count now. And the 1-2, and that is going to be 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the 2-2. Got him. That is a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the inning. 2 complete. And the Stars have a 5-0 lead heading into the third. They'll exchange the gloves for the bats. We'll exchange the live video for a commercial break and be right back here on Magnitude Sports.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. It is 5-0 in favor of the Post 400 Stars here after 2 innings complete at Black Hills Energy Stadium here in Spearfish, South Dakota. Hogan Tystad on the mound. Came in relief for Caden Fireisen. And he was able to get his team out of the inning, and the 2 runs would be left stranded on base. So Fire Eisen's book will close, and now Tystad will face Hayden Cresson, Grant Matter, and Matt Bryant. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 in the lineup here for the Post 400 Stars. 5 runs on 3 hits. They've committed run error. No runs on 1 hit. They have committed 2 errors. Stars have left 5 on base, and Spearfish has left 1 on base so far here. 51 minutes into the ball game, and Cresson the batter. And the pitch is outside for a ball, 1-0. Cresson 1 for 1, single to right field. I believe that single scored a run in the first inning, if memory serves me correctly. And the 1-0 pitch is swing and a miss, strike 1. And the 1-1 delivery. Hit hard into right center field. And that's good for at least a single. Looks like a double. And the throw's coming in. They're going to pump the brakes at second for Hayden Cresson. Hayden Cresson on a 1-1. Smacks one to right field. Good for a double, and that brings up Grant Matter. Matter 0 for 0. He walked last time he was at the plate. Oh for 0 with a walk, and here's the windup in the delivery, and that one's high for a ball, 1-0. It was just barely high enough for a ball, too. We'll put it that way. Any lower, and that would have been a strike, and even by a centimeter probably. Swing and a miss for a strike. That probably would have been a strike even if he wouldn't have swung, and it's 1-1 now. Once again, the runner on second is Hayden Cresson. And there's a strike. He'll take it. It's 1-2. Nobody out, runner in scoring position, and on deck is Matt Bryant, the top of the order for the Stars. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout.
Strikeout for the first round of the inning.
So Matter goes down swinging. That puts 1 out on the board. Bryant 1 for 2, double to left, and then a fly out to left. And he takes that one for a strike. And there's a second strike, and Tystad's up in the count 0-2. Jake Jaroszewski's on deck. We'll see him for sure as long as the double play doesn't happen. And that one's fouled off and out of the stadium on the third base side. Nothing in 2. They'll take a quick peek at Cresson on second, deliver the pitch inside for a ball, 1-2. And that one's outside, and that'll even up the count at 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike, strike, ball, ball in that order on 4 pitches so far here between Tystad and Matt Bryant. Runner on is Hayden Cresson on deck. Jake Jaroszewski, if no double plays happen, we'll see him. Possibly Easton Rarick, who's up after that. This one lined towards third, and he'll hesitate. Now fire it over to first. They got him. And now taking off for third is Cresson, and he's in safely. So 2 away and runner on third as they'll trade the out for the run advancement.
Left fielder number 5, Jake Jaroszewski.
Goes into the books as a 5-3, and Cresson advances on the ground out. And now Jake Jaroszewski 0 for 0. He's been walked both times he stepped up to the plate tonight. First pitch comes in for a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Jaroszewski. That's the first time that he's had a strike on his ball strike count on his at-bats tonight. He's been tossed 8 pitches, and all 8 of them have been balls up until that last strike, and now it's 1-1. And that's between 2 different pitchers for Spearfish. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Nice pitch. Got it in there for a strike, 1-2. And this will be pitch number 20 for Tystad. And the 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss. Got him. And that will retire the Stars here in the top half of the third. We move to the middle of 3. Connor Comer, Carter Lyon, Alex Sunstead. It's batters 8, 9, and 1 due up for Spearfish. When we return after this, the Stars have a 5-0 lead back after this.
I kind of wonder where to even begin about what I love about Touchmark. It's everything. It's the time with the residents. It's my team. I work with wonderful individuals every single day. I love the people, and my job is to connect with them, and that's a pretty great job to have, that you get to make genuine, real connections with our residents and our team members. It's just the overall community. That is Touchmark. That's what I love.
Your full life happens here at Touchmark.
Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Well, you may have saw there for a split second, approaching 2 million views on our YouTube channel since our first broadcast in April of 2018. And, well, when I looked right before the Astros Spearfish game, we were a few subscribers shy of 20,000 as well. So if you haven't subscribed yet, it's absolutely free. You just have to hit the subscribe button. You can then click the bell to select one of 3 alert preferences, and you can select the one that interests you the most. There's an option for none, which helps us out, and it doesn't bug you either. So it's like a win-win. But yeah, if you'd subscribe, if you haven't already, just hit that subscribe button. It's absolutely free. If you've enjoyed the broadcast, you want to sponsor one time or maybe donate on a monthly donation, you can do that by clicking the join button and selecting a monthly plan. Otherwise, you can send one. We have the mailing address on our website at magnitudesn.com. You can send a donation in as well. If you've enjoyed the broadcast, it's something you can consider, and we'd appreciate it if you'd do it. Connor Comer will be the batter here for Spearfish, post 164. Swing and a miss. He went early on that one, and it's strike 1. And there's strike 2. I think the goal here, if they could make it happen, is to take care of Spearfish in 30 pitches in 3 innings. That'd be an average of 10 pitches an inning. He tossed 4 in the first inning. The 0-2, that's a little bit high, ball 1. Connor Comer, batter 8. Carter Lyon on deck, batter 9. Then the top of the order with Alex Sunstead will be the batters we see for sure. That one's sent to left field. And coming in behind the post, making the grab, is Jake Jaroszewski, excuse me.
Number 2, Carter.
So Comer will fly out to left field. where Jaroszewski will make the grab. So one gone now here, and now the batter is Carter Lyon. And the pitch comes in for a strike, and just a phenomenal start to this game here for Jacob Top. 27 pitches, 20 of those 27 have found the strike zone. There's strike two. And the 0-2. Oh, that was a tough one. I'm not down there behind the plate, but from my vantage point, that looked like strike three. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2. And that's off the glove of Jacob Top. And I think maybe if he wouldn't have tried to bat it down, that Easton Rarick may have had a step towards getting that one. But instead it'll result in a hit and a single for Carter Lyon. And just, brush that one off if you're a Stars fan. If you're a Jacob Top fan, you can brush that one off. Because they do get a hit, but a runner on, and he won't finish the inning in 30 because he's at 30 now. But he's got Alex Sunstead to face, the top of the order. He singled out in the right field last time he was at the plate. Wind up from Top. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. I think, I could be wrong, but I think.
Here we go, Big L. Yeah. Larry.
I think this is the first time a batter's had 2 ball count.
Here we go, Big L. Yeah.
3 balls, no strikes, and Top will walk him. 4-pitch walk, puts 2 runners on. Noah Molman. Back in the first inning, he would line drive out to Eli Mock at third. That resulted in a double play on the throwback to first. And then on the very next pitch after that, another line drive by Sieber, I believe it was, to end the inning on the line drive out to third. As Hayden Cresson will have a quick few words with Jacob Top. Now he'll come back, get set, and Top will face Noah Malman. And this one hit towards third and foul.
Here you go, Tweet.
Carter Lyon, the runner on second. Alex Sunstead, the runner on first. 1 away, no balls and a strike here to Molman. And there's a strike number 2, and whatever Crescent said to Top, it worked. And that'll be a drop third strike, and they'll toss it up to first. No, they'll just call him out.
For the second out of the inning.
That's going to be just a strikeout swinging, according to the umpire. That's good for out number 2. So it's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Jacob Top. He has 4 of them so far here in this contest. Ty Sieber, line drive out to Eli Mock at third last time he was at the plate. That was a ending line drive out. 1 ball, no strike here as Top will wind up and deliver the 1-0. And that one got the corner. It's 1-1. And the 1-1 is going to come inside and low for ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike now down here to Sieber. And Crescent tried to frame that one up, but it's going to miss, and it's 3 balls and a strike. And here's the 3-1. And that's fouled off, and it's a full count at 3-2. Well, Jacob Top with 4 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts so far here through 2 2/3 innings of play. Aiden Hott is on deck if Sieber can reach base. And here's the pitch. Got him! Strike 3, and that is a strikeout. Number 5 for Jacob Top, and that ends the 3rd inning of play. No runs scored in the 3rd inning, and it's a 5-0 lead for the Stars. Spearfish will come up. Check that. Stars will come up to bat. Under return after this here on Magnitude Sports. Be right back. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. Three complete here in Spearfish, and Post 400 Stars with a 5-0 lead here over Post 164. And excuse me here. Apparently I should not have eaten that popcorn. I talked about it in our pregame show, but give me one moment here. All right, I think we're going to be okay. Batters 3, 4, and 5 for the top of the 4th here for the Stars. Easton Rarick, Chayton Sen Oliver locked. Hogan Tystad will toss pitch 21. We've reached 1 hour, 9 minutes. Time of the game so far. Caden Fire Ison started the game pitching for Spearfish. He would throw 73 pitches. He would get pulled with 2 runners on after 1 2/3 innings. So it's that might be the most or second most pitch counts I've seen in a single half inning between the sports of baseball and softball in my career. Easton Rarick, the batter now. Here comes the pitch. Got it for a strike. Rarick 0 for 2, fly out to left field, and then struck out window shopping last time he was at the plate. Takes this strike looking as well. It's 0-1. And the windup in the delivery is up high to even the count at 1 apiece. 5 runs on 4 hits, and the Stars have committed 1 error. They have left a total of 6 on base in this game so far. And that one fouled off. And they're going to say the first base umpire says he swung. It's a strikeout.
For the first out of the inning, brings up cleanup hitter, right fielder number 9, Caden Newhart.
So 1 out, no runners on. Caden Newhart, the batter, 0 for 0, walked twice on 2 plate appearances. 1 hour, 11 minutes, time of the game now. Here's the first pitch, and now it hit the corner. Curveball on the corner for strike 1 to Caden Newhart. And the 0-1 delivery is also not in for a strike. I thought it was going to be called a strike there, but it must have been a little bit below the knees. 1-1 the count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, no runners on. And the pitch. And that one's high and in for ball 2. And the 2-1. Swing and a miss. That'll even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Caden Newhart looking to send that one deep and high. That one was probably going towards right center had he connected on it. And here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. My guess is he tossed it out there on purpose to see if Newhart would chase after it for strike 3, but instead he didn't. And now it's a full count at 3-2 with 1 away. On deck is Oliver Luck. He will be the next batter here, depending on what happens on this pitch. And he'll walk him. That was a close one. Could have hit the corner, but it didn't. And now Oliver Luck will have a runner on. He's 0 for 1. Walk and a fly out popped out to Aiden Hott, the second baseman, last time he was at the plate. And that one is fouled away. It's out of play, and it's good for a strike 1. And that one's hit to center. It's drifting to left center. Can the center fielder get there? He can. Nice job by Molman out in center field.
Brings up first baseman number 13, Jackson Beiswinger.
Jackson Beiswinger's 0 for 1. Struck out swinging, and he was walked last time he stepped up to the plate. Takes the first pitch for a strike there, 0-1. Hour and 14 minutes. Time of the game now. We're at 57 degrees under a partly cloudy sky. Oh and 1, swing and a miss, 0-2. Just now dropped down to 56 degrees. Of course, we had thunderstorms roll through the area about 2 hours ago. That scratched the first game a little bit early after 4 innings. Runner goes, and it's a hit in right field. Caden Newhart with that jump off first, will head into third. And it'll be a single to put runners on the corners here for the Stars with 2 away, and that will bring up Eli Mock.
2 out. Single for base swinger brings up third baseman number 15, Eli Mock.
So the Stars have an opportunity here to put some more runs onto the board here. And if there's one thing that you can count on, not always, but I'd say 75% of the time, is the amount of two-out magic that Stars have done over the last couple of years. As that one's fouled away. So once again, the reset, runners on the corners. Chayton Sen over on third. Jackson Byswinger on first. Eli Mock the batter with Hayden Crescent on deck if Mock can reach base with no outs. Second base is open, and Ty Stad will stare down Byswinger and deliver the pitch. That one hit right up the middle, and a nice diving stop. No, I thought for a moment there the shortstop Hartwig dived and made the stop there, but it did sneak by him into shallow center. It's good for an RBI single, pushing Byswinger up to second,
single.
Scoring Chayton Sen.
Brings up catcher number 20, Hayden Crescent.
And now you have runners on first and second with 2 out, and Hayden Crescent's the batter. He's 2 for 2 in this game. He has a single and he has a double, and both of them to about the same spot in right field. Just needs a triple and a home run to complete the cycle. And that pitch will come in for a strike. It's a knee-level strike to make the count 0-1. 6-0 on 6 hits. And that one's high into the backstop. Advancing to third is Byswinger. Advancing to second is Eli Mock. And now all Hayden Crescent needs is a base hit. One ball, one strike. And that one is low for a ball. 2-1. And that's sent to left. And I think it's going to drift foul, and it does. Had that stayed fair, it may have bounced off the wall or potentially been a home run. Two's across the board. And that one's hit out into the gap in right center. Center fielder cannot get there in time. Scoring is Byswinger. Eli Mock comes around from second. It's a two-run RBI double for Hayden Crescent.
Brings up designated hitter number 12, Grant Matter.
And the 2-out magic continues, and there's another visit to the mound. It does not look like a pitching change. It looks like just a conversation. It is now 8-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard. 4 in the first, 1 in the second, none in the third, and 3 so far here in the top of the fourth. 8 runs on 7 hits. They've committed 1 error, and they have left 6 on base so far. For Spearfish, no runs on 2 hits. They have committed 2 errors, and they have left 3 on base up to this point. So, once again, no pitching change, just a quick chit-chat saying, hey, we got 2 outs on the board. This is what we're going to do to get out of this. And the Stars bats will decide if that will hold true or not. 1 hour, 20 minutes, time of the game thus far, and it's Grant Matter 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Lone runner on second is Hayden Crescent. Got there with that 2-run RBI double. And here's the pitch. And there'll be a little chopper towards third. Picked up. I don't think he's going to make it there in time. He did not. And now the throw home, and he will be out. So Grant Matter will get credit for a single. And then Hayden Crescent will get tagged out at home. So they'll officially leave one on base. And it'll be batters 4, 5, and 6 now here for post 164. Aiden Hott, Hogan Tystad, Brady Hartwig will be up next. And Aiden Hott will face pitch 44 from Jacob Top when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Be right back.
Signorama of Fargo is the trusted, preferred signage vendor of NDSU athletics. The global leader in the sign and graphic industry, Signorama is the way to grow your business. Competitive prices, free consultations and estimates, signage solutions that fit your budget. Signorama is locally owned and committed to community support. Trusted by the Bison, be a championship business with Signorama. Call or go online at sarvalley.com.
The Knickerbocker in Hickson, North Dakota is the place for you and your friends to come and enjoy cold drinks, great food, and sports all under a friendly and fun atmosphere. Whether it's the Vikings, Twins, Wild, NDSU Bison, or one of your favorite teams, watch all the games at the Knickerbocker. Open Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 2 a.m., and Sunday, 12 noon to 2 a.m. You can find the Knickerbocker at 412 Main Avenue in Hickson, just a 10-minute drive south of Fargo. Take University Drive, head south until you arrive. All right, welcome back. 8-0. We'll add one more hit to the board here for the Stars, as they have 8 hits and not 7, because I forgot to record that last hit at the end of the inning there. And now we go to the bottom of the 4th with an 8-0 lead. Once again, Jacob Top on the mound. He'll toss pitch 44 to the leadoff batter, Aiden Hott, and that'll be the middle of the order, 4, 5, and 6 with Hott, and then Hogan Tystad and Brady Hartwig will be the 3 batters that we'll see for sure this inning here. Once again, I want to say hi to Eugene and Arlene Mock watching in Grand Forks, cheering on Eli, of course, and the Stars, of course, and everybody at Buffalo Wild Wings on 42nd Street in Fargo. Thanks you for having the game on at B-Dubs. That is absolutely awesome. Jacob Top has 5 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts so far, and he's 1/3 of a way towards a 6-1. It's 0-1 here to Aiden Hott. And the 0-1 pitch. And this is grounded right back to Jacob Top. He'll pick it up, spin, fire it over. They got him. 1-3 ground out.
Ground out to first for the first out of the inning. Brings up pitcher number 12, Hogan Tystad.
Hogan Tystad reached base on an error charged to the third baseman last time he was at the plate. And 2 pitches and 1 batter down for Jacob Top here in the top of the bottom of the 4th. And that one just missed. Ball 1. He was trying to do that down floating curveball, if that's what you want to call it, and I think it left his hand wrong. And it missed the strike zone as a result. And now he's missed 2 in a row, and it's 2-0. He's only had 1 batter this game who had a 3-0 count. And that one came dangerously close to being a 3-0 count, but he did get it over this plate for a strike. 2 pitches shy of the half-century mark here for Jacob Top. Here's pitch 49. Swing and a miss, and it's strike 2. Full count now as Jacob Top works it to the max, and We'll see if he can take care of business here on pitch 51. 18 balls, 32 strikes on 50 pitches, an hour and 25 minutes into the ball game. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss for Buffalo Wild Wings, strikeout number 6.
Strikeout for the second out of the inning brings up shortstop number 9, Brady Hartwig.
And I'll bring up Brady Hartwig now as 1 out is recorded, and with the Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Two outs, my apologies. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Hartwig flied out to center field. Oliver Luck making the grab on the run. So he's 0 for 1 as a result. Now he's 0-1 in the count, too. And the 1-strike delivery is in for strike 2. It hit the corner on that mean curveball. And he has a knack for tossing those. He hangs it out there on the outside edge, and it just hangs out there forever, and then it breaks at the final moment. And goes over the plate for a strike. 0-2, and that is fouled away. First base side will remain 0-2. That is no chance of anybody getting anything on that one. Any opportunity to make a play on that one. And the pitch. And that's a ball. Thought for a moment there the umpire was going to call strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brady Hartwig. 2 away, nobody on, and 2 outs. And that is ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch sent high to left field. And that is going to go all the way to the wall in left center. Heading into second and putting on the brakes is Brady Hartwig. He's on with a double.
Brings up third baseman, number 20, Caden Newhart.
So a runner on now for post 164, and that runner is Brady Hartwig on second. It brings up the center field. I think he's the center fielder, Cody Chapman. 0 for 1, went down swinging on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout last time he was at the plate. And Top will deliver the pitch number 1, and it goes in for strike 1. 0-1. Top looking for that 7th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. We'll see if he can get it here on Chapman or not. Top will take a peek at second, wind and deliver the 0-1. Got it in there for strike 2. Two away, runner on second with that lone hit, and quick peek at second and the delivery, and it's going to be a ball. He was going to swing, but he was able to check it in time, and nice job by Crescent to keep it in front of him to keep Hartwig on second. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Top delivers ball 2. Well, Hartwig got the double on the 2-2 count. Now Chapman has a 2-2 count. And it's a full count at 3-2. It was just a little bit high. Strike, strike. Ball, ball, ball in that order on 5 pitches so far here between Top and Chapman. And the payoff pitch coming up. Runner goes, and it's a grounder towards third. Bobbles it, fires it over to first, got him. They leave 1 on base on the ground out. And it'll be 1, 2, and 3. Bryant, Jaroszewski, and Rarick, the top of the order for the Stars right after the commercial break.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, it remains 8-0 here on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard in favor of the Post 400 Stars. 8 runs on 8 hits. They have committed 1 error, and they have left a grand total of 7 runners on base so far here in this contest. As we move into the top of the 5th, it's the top of the order. Matt Bryant leads it off, followed by Jake Jaroszewski and Easton Rarick. Hogan Tystad on the mound will toss pitch 45 to start the top of the 5th. Wind up, and the pitch comes in low for a ball, 1-0. Matt Bryant 1 for 3, double to left, a fly out to left, and a ground out to third. And that one will come in for a strike, and the count is now even at a ball and a strike apiece. And the 1-1. And there comes strike number 2. And that one is hit foul to left. One, two, number 2, swing and a miss for a strikeout. Jake Jaroszewski 0 for 1, 2 walks and a strikeout swinging last time he was at the plate. One out now, and that first pitch comes in for a strike to Jaroszewski. Easton Rarick is on deck. We'll see him for sure. Chayton Sen would follow. We'll see if we can get that far into the lineup or not. And they'll foul that one off for strike 2. 1 hour and 33 minutes time of the game now here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. As we approach 9:45 here local time. That means it's 10:45 back home. One, two. Got it in there. Strikeout looking.
Strikeout for the second out of the inning. Brings up the shortstop, number 2, Easton Rarick.
Easton Rarick's 0 for 3. A fly out to left, a strikeout looking, and a strikeout swinging. And with 2 away, here's the pitch, and it's inside for ball 1. 1-0 to Easton Rarick. Chayton Sen is on deck if Rarick can reach base. And the 1-0 delivery. Got in there for strike 1, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Had to reach for that one, and he paid the price. 1-2 the count now with 2 away, and potentially an ending pitch here. No, not really. Maybe it is. Deep center field. How deep is it is the question, and it is caught. It is caught by Mallman, and that will end the inning. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Post 164.
Spearfish 0 coming back.
And Spearfish will head to the dugout, exchange the gloves for the bats, and we'll be back in a moment as well. Here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network, it's 8-0 in favor of the Stars as they get blanked in the top of the 5th. Connor Comer, Carter Lyon, Alex Sunstead. Batters 8, 9, and 1. Pending changes when we return after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Buying, selling, or leasing commercial real estate or farmland in the Fargo-Moorhead and surrounding area? From office to retail, industrial to multifamily, commercial land to farmland. As the #1 commercial, sales, and leasing brokerage in the FM region, Goldmark Commercial has the experience and skills to handle all of your commercial real estate and farmland needs with the highest levels of customer service and marketing around. Trust the experts at Goldmark Commercial Real Estate to lead your team to success.
All right, welcome back. Jacob Topp still on the mound here for the Stars, and he's done a fantastic job up to this point. 63 pitches, 40 of them have found the strike zone. Once again, a strike is anything that's not a ball. A hit, a swing and a miss, a fouled away pitch, a home run, hit by a pitch. They all go into the books as strikes. But 40 of those 63 have found the strike zone for Jacob Topp. Once again, Byswing at first, Matt Bryan at second, Easton Rick, shortstop, Eli Mock at third, Hayden Cressing catching, Jacob Jaroszewski in left, Chayton center right, Oliver Luck straightaway center field, and it's batters 8, 9, and 1 for Post 164, and leading off for Spearfish is Connor Comer, 0 for 1 with a fly out to Jaroszewski in left field on his one and only trip to the plate so far here in this contest. Jacob Topp with 6 or 7. Let me double check my numbers here. He has 6 Buffalo Wild Wings strikeouts so far. Throws a strike to Comer there, 0-1. And that one's fouled back for strike number 2. And right up the middle and diving for it, and he's able to make the stop, and that holds the runner to a single.
Yeah, single for Comer brings up catcher number 2, Carter Lyon.
Comer's on with a short single, and now he'll steal second. As the pitch comes across for, I think it was a strike, but I'm not 100% sure. I was updating my stat book and looking down, so I missed the pitch. Maybe there wasn't a pitch. I don't know. Like I said, I was looking down, so. Here's a pitch, and it's at least a 1-ball count. Okay, 1-0. There's a strike. Okay, so there was another pitch in there, and it's 2-1 according to the scoreboard in the outfield. Stop will stare down the runner on second. He'll fire it, and it goes into center field, and Comer will not take off, so no error, no harm. Since the runner did not advance, there's no error on the play. Two one. Fouled off for 2-2. Top stares down the runner, delivers the 2-2, and that's fouled away and off the first base side out of play. It'll remain 2-2. And the 2-2, number 2. Swing and a miss for a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout. Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout number 7 for Jacob Top. And Alex Sunstead will return us to the top of the order here for Spearfish. So one away on the 7th Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout thrown by Jacob Top this evening. Runner goes, and it's hit towards a little bouncer towards short. Rarick fires it over, and did he get it there in time, or? I don't think he did.
Infield single puts runners at the corners. One out for center fielder number 3, Noah Molman.
Well, Easton Rarick certainly gave it his all, and he threw a strike over to Byswinger, but just a little bit too fast was the runner. So now runners on the corners. You got Connor Comer on third, and they just tagged him out. They caught him. Sunstead was caught stealing. So that takes the runner off first, and it leaves the runner Comer, on third, and Molman is the batter. That pitch comes in for a strike. It's a delayed strike call. It's 0-1. And the 0-1 floats in a little bit high, 1-1. Molman 0 for 2. He lined in to a line drive double play at third. His first at bat, he struck out swinging last time. This time he grounds it to Rarick at short. He'll fire it over, and they got him. And that is a 6-3 ground out to end the 5th inning of play. Run will not score. They'll leave a runner on base. And we'll head to the top of the 6th. It's the middle of the order. 4, 5, and 6. Chayton Sen will lead it off, followed by Oliver Luckton, Jackson Byswinger when we return after this here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. 8-0 in favor of the Stars. Back in a moment.
Magnitude Sports would like to remind you that whether you're watching from home or watching from the stands, to please respect officials. Without high school officials, games are canceled and players lose playing time. Contact your local high school to find out how you can become an official and stay connected to the game you love.
All right, welcome back. A special shout out to Jim from North Carolina, as he is still watching this game, and in his time zone, it is 7 minutes to midnight right now. 7 minutes to 10 local time, 7 minutes to 11 for our friends back in Fargo. Jim in North Carolina is cheering for a 2-run inning here for Post 400. And the first pitch comes in for a strike, and it's 0-1 here to Chayton Sen. Sen's 0 for 3. He's walked on all 3 trips to the plate tonight. And there's strike 2. And the 0-2 pitch outside for a ball, 1-2. And the 1-2 is in for a strikeout.
Strikeout for the first out of the inning brings up center fielder, number 3, Oliver Luck.
Ollie Luck 0 for 2, walk, fly out, and a fly out. The flyouts were to left center and to the second baseman in reverse order. Second base, it was a walk first time, fly out to second time, fly out to left center on his most recent trip to the plate. That pitch comes in for ball 1. And that is now 61 pitches for Tystad, according to my numbers unofficially. And the 1-0 delivery. And that one's in low for ball number 2. On 62 pitches, 44 strikes, 18 balls, 1 hour, 48 minutes into the ball game. Nobody on base with 1 away here in the top half of the 6th inning. And an 8-0 lead on the Sean Carlson Town and Country Credit Union scoreboard here for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. And it's now 3-0. Now the strike comes in to play. And it's 3-1. And the 3-1 delivery. Got in there for another strike, and it's a full count at 3-2. Jackson Beiswinger on deck. We'll see him for sure. Potentially Eli Mock. And it's grounded foul, so he'll stay alive for at least 1 more pitch. And he'll get him. Sends him back to the dugout window shopping, and that will be another strikeout for Tystad. And now Jackson Beiswinger will step up to the plate to try and keep this inning going here for the Post 400 Stars. He's 1 for 2, struck out swinging, then he was walked, and then he singled into shallow right.
Fargo 400, number 10,
and
Drew Rarick.
Drew Rarick's going to take over in the number 6 spot in the lineup here for the Stars. Rarick's first pitch, he'll see it go outside for ball 1. Eli Mock's the scheduled batter next, and that's a strike. And it is indeed Eli Mock who is on deck. So just the one change for the moment here for the Stars as Drew Rarick comes in at the number 6 spot in the lineup. And a check swing. They'll go to first, and he says, nope, it's a ball. Ball 2. Two-one. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Took a big cut on that one. and couldn't connect. 2-2-2, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Lyon trying to frame that one up in the corner of the strike zone, but now it's a full count at 3-2. We'll see if Rarick will strike out or get on with a walk or other. It'll be a strikeout.
And that, folks, is the snapper mowing down inning for the top half of the 6th inning. After 5.5, Fargo leads 8-0 with Spearfish 164 coming back.
5.5 complete, 8 runs, 8 hits, 1 error, 7 left on base. Spearfish up to bat. And we'll be back in just a moment here on Magnitude Sports.
You didn't like the call? Please remember the officials on the court and the field have the best view of the action as it happens. More officials are needed. People like you. Stay connected to the game you love. Contact the NDHSAA, MSHSL, or your local high school to find out how to become an official. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 6 is now officially midnight in Denver, North Carolina. It is now officially 11 o'clock in Fargo, and it's now officially 10 o'clock in Spearfish, South Dakota. And I want to backtrack a little bit on our chat here on YouTube. Let's see here. 7:09 at the time the comment was posted. I think Trudy, thanks for watching, and you're watching from Mesa, Arizona. I think that is that in Pacific time? If it is, we might have 4 time zones. And that one's fouled off. For a strike, it's Ty Cyber. Cyber, 0 for 2. Line drive out to third, and then he struck out swinging. And this is his 3rd trip to the plate today. Logan Sullivan taking over at first base here for the Stars, and that one goes to Rarick. He will struggle to pick it up, and that could have been an easy 6-3, but instead he will advance on the air.
Spearfish brings up second baseman, number 18, Tayden Newhart.
Logan Sullivan taking over at first base as Cyber reaches on the air. That will be charged to the shortstop. And it's Aiden Hott now. And that first pitch from Top comes in for a strike. Hott 0 for 2, struck out swinging, grounded out on a 1-3 right back to Jake Top. His last time at the plate. And now it's a pair of strikes. 7 strikeouts for Jacob Top so far. And the 0-2, and he'll reach for it, and going back is Easton Rarick. He makes the grab for out number 1.
Fly short for the first side of the inning. Brings up pitcher
Hogan Tystad will be the next batter here as Hott pops out to Rarick on the third base side of short. Sieber will remain on first. And that one's served up. there a chance to make a play? No, there's not. Couldn't quite get there in time. We'll drop for a strike. Tystad 0 for 2. Reached base on an error. Struck out swinging. 1 hour, 57 minutes time of the ball game now. We've been on the air for 5 hours, 13 minutes, including the Astros game and about an hour, 15-minute weather delay. Tystad will reach base via hit by a pitch.
Hit batsman brings up shortstop number 9.
Brady Hartwig is the scheduled batter, and it is indeed him. He's 1 for 2. A fly out to Oliver Lockton center, who had to make the catch on the run. That was a nice catch by Lockton on that particular play. And then he would double to the wall and left. But they would not be able to produce any runs off that. That one's batted up, and it appeared to have come somewhere in front of our broadcast station here, but I couldn't quite see where. Jim says, trying to hang on until the end. It's now after midnight there, and certainly appreciate you trying to hang on until the end there, Jim. And that one's going to right field. And making the grab on the tumble is Chayton Sen. Or did he not make the grab? He did not make the grab. It's a hit.
It cannot always be.
It's kind of hard to see those outfield plays from behind home plate sometimes, but A for effort. He did not make the grab as I originally thought he did. It's going to be a single for Hartwig. And now for the first time tonight, Spearfish has the bases loaded. Cody Chapman 0 for 2, struck out swinging, grounded out to third on his last trip to the plate. One away, and Jacob Topp finds himself in a bases loaded situation with 1 out. And he'll drop in a strike as he's done all night. No balls and a strike. And the 0-1 delivery is just going to miss the corner. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. As we've now reached the 1 hour, 59-minute mark of this ball game. 2 hours sneaking up on us quickly here. And the 1-1. And that one rolled through the backstop. Sieber will not come in. They'll backtrack as Jacob Topp quickly got to home plate to cover, and that forced Sieber to go back to third. Two balls and a strike. That one's inside. 3 balls and a strike. And the 3-1. Got it. Strike 2. Can he get out number 2 here on a potential strikeout? No, he'll ground it on a 2-hopper to Matt Bryant, and they'll go to second. No, they will not. They'll fake the throw to first. Run will score, and Spearfish is on the board.
Slates a run for Spearfish. And 2 outs brings up left fielder number 1, Connor Comer.
Yeah.
So Chapman reaches on a fielder's choice. He'll get a fielder's choice RBI as they'll throw out. Sieber will score. Tystad advances to third. Hartwig thrown out on the 6-4 at second. Puts runners on the corners, and it's 8-1 now. And that one fouled away and out of play for strike number 1.
Please return that foul ball to Spearfish dugout.
Connor Comer, 1 for 2, a fly out to left field, and then he would single into shallow center. Last time he was at the plate. 0 for 1, and now 0 for 2. 2-strike count here to Comer. Top still looking for his 8th strikeout of the night. We'll see if he can get it on this 0-2 pitch. And he will. It's a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout to end the 6th inning of play.
Spearfish in the bottom of the 6th, but not before they play a run. A couple of errors from Fargo. Ran 2 runners after 6 complete. Fargo 8, Spearfish 1. Top of 7, here we come.
All right, I think everything's accurate there. Let's double check our runners on base. And, yep, that is accurate. We'll be back with the top of the 7th, almost home here on this one. And we'll be back with that final frame right after this. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender.
You may already know that at Clothes Mentor, you can shop great designer brands without the full designer price, and that you can bring your gently used items into Clothes Mentor and sell them for cash on the spot. Here's something else you should know. Buying and selling at Clothes Mentor aids in water preservation, reduces chemical pollution, decreases landfill waste, boosts your local community. That's right, it's resale, and it's better than retail. Be green and kind to the environment by selling your clothing and buying sustainable fashion for yourself.
All right, 6 complete. We end to the top of the 7th, and it's a 7-run lead for the Post 400 Stars. Eli Mock, Hayden Crescent, Grant Matter. It's the bottom of the order at 7, 8, and 9. And Eli Mock is 2 for 3. A single to center, a strikeout looking, and another single to center on his 3 trips to the plate tonight, I should say. And the first pitch is in for strike 1. And this will be the 75th pitch for Hogan Tystad. He gets it in for strike 53. Two hours, 4 minutes, time of the game now. And he'll miss there, but just barely. Trying to snag that corner and just couldn't quite do it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that's fouled away, out of play first base side, and it remains 1 and 2. And the 1-2. Got it in there for a strikeout. Sends him back to the dugout looking. And that records the first out. And that'll bring up Hayden Crescent, who's 3 for 3 with a single and 2 doubles, all of them to right center field. We'll see if he can go 4 for 4. Sends a pitch to the outside, catches the edge for strike 1. Grant Matter is on deck. We'll see him for sure, and then we'll see if we can scoot back to the top of the order or not. One ball, 1 strike. The count here to Crescent. 2 balls and a strike now. And the 2-1 swung on and finds the gap in the infield to left field. It's going to be a single. And he is 4 for 4 tonight.
Trust
2 doubles, 2
Today
singles.
brings up your designated hitter, number 12, Grant Matter.
And that's fouled back for a strike. Matter 1 for 2. Walked, struck out swinging, and then he singled. And the 0-1. That's in for strike 2. Matt Bryant is on deck. We'll see him for sure if no double plays happen. And that one will pop away, and Crescent will move up to second. 1 ball and 2 strikes now the count to Grant Matter. Ty Stent on 85 pitches so far. And the 1-2. And that's high and in for ball 2.
Strikeout for the second out of the inning brings them back to the top of the order. Their second baseman, number 6, Matt Bryant.
And that one's fouled back for Matt Bryant. 1 for 4, double to left, fly out to left, ground out to third, and a strikeout swinging in that order. And I think that was strike. No, it was ball 1. One ball, 1 strike here to Matt Bryant. And the windup in the 1-1 delivery is going to be low and in for ball 2. And they got him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Didn't get him yet, but they got a strike in there. And the 2-2. And he'll foul it back, and he'll remain at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second is Hayden Crescent. And the 2-2, and that's batted towards the shortstop. 2 hops. He'll fire it over to first. He got it there in time. That was close.
Ground out short ends things for Fargo in the top of the 7th. They pick up a hit. Stranded runner at 6.5. 8-1. Spearfish last chance coming back.
So they leave 1 on base, and it's the final 3 outs for Spearfish. They need at least 7 in the bottom of the 7th. We'll see if they can do it when we return after this here on Magnitude. Looking for a new home? Make home happen by getting pre-qualified for free with Sean Carlson at Town & Country Credit Union. He'll help you find the best mortgage options for you and keep the process running smoothly from beginning to end. With a 97% satisfaction rate, awesome rewards, low fees, and great rates, it's clear why members love Town & Country Credit Union. Stop in or visit townandcountry.org to find out how you can become a Town & Country member today. Insured by NCUA, Equal Housing Lender. All right, there's a look at Carson Barta. He's going to take over and try and wrap this one up for the Stars. I had Jacob Top down unofficially for 92 pitches, and 62 of those found the strike zone. Gave up 1 run and 6 hits over 6 innings of play. And the first batter that Carson Barta will face will be Carter Lyon, as its batters 9, 1, and 2 for Spearfish here in the bottom of the 7th. And here's the first pitch from Barta. And it's outside for a ball. That one, nobody on base to take advantage of that one. Other defensive changes, Colby Hansen takes over in left field for the Stars. Everybody else is the same. We're at 2 hours and 12 minutes time of the game so far. And it's 2 balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch, and that's grounded. Nice grab by Barta, and he fires it over to first for the out. Barta to Logan Sullivan, and Barta with a nice vertical there to get that one. So record that into the books as a 1-3 ground out. Here's Alex Sunstead. He's had some success tonight. He's 2 for 2 with a single, a walk, and a single. Single to right, then the walk, then the infield single towards shortstop, and Barta will toss the strike there for 0-1. But man, that was a nice leaping grab by Barta. And then he fires it over to first for the 1-3 ground out. Nicely done. That one will just miss, even up the count at 1-1. The concession stand was sold out in between games with the weather delay, and now I'm wondering if we're going to get out of here in time for restaurants to still be open. Barta will just take it to the bag himself for out number 2.
Barta takes it himself again for the second out of the inning. Brings up center fielder, number 3, Noah Bowman.
So that'll clear the count for the new batter, Noah Molman. And he is the last hope to keep this thing going here for Spearfish. 2 away in the bottom of the 7th. Barta delivers. Swing and a miss with a pitch into the dirt, and it's going to be a strike. Molman 0 for 3. Line drived into a double play his first at bat. Struck out swinging his second trip to the plate. And then he would ground out to third on his most recent trip to the plate. Now he faces a no balls, 2 strikes count after he'll foul that second pitch into the dirt. Crescent on some words with Barta as the umpire will clean off home plate. Molman will step out of the box. Coach will come up to have a chat maybe, and now he's going to turn around. No balls and 2 strikes. Can Barta get it done here on this pitch? He can. That is a final score. The game ends on a Buffalo Wild Wings strikeout for Carson Barta coming in for relief, and he'll get the save. And the Post 400 Stars improved to 9-3 on the season. Thanks for staying up so late. 11:30 back home, 12:30 for our friend in North Carolina, 9:30 for our friend in Arizona, and for the Spearfish fans who are watching, 10:30. Time of the game, 2 hours, 17 minutes. And time of the broadcast in total was 5 hours, 33 minutes, and 21 seconds, and that included a little over an hour of weather delay. So we thank you so much for sticking with us, as it has been a long day here at Black Hills Energy Stadium. Well, thanks again. The Astros win 11-6. The Stars win 8-1. And that'll wrap it up. Keep your eyes on our Twitter, our Facebook, and our schedule on our website, and we'll keep you updated if we'll have games tomorrow. I think we might have a small chance at having games tomorrow, but we'll just have to see what the forecast has in store for us when we wake up in the morning and go from there. So likely, possibly pending, Sunday is pretty much out. There's a 99% chance that we will not have games on Sunday, so keep that in mind. But once again, check out our schedule, and that is your final score. The Stars 8 and the Spearfish Post 164-1 here from Black Hills Energy Stadium. My name's Mike Mason, signing off, packing up, and heading to the hotel. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, hopefully, fingers crossed, here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. We'll be talk to you then. Have a great night.
Proceeding has been a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network.